Good morning. It's technically morning, right? Midnight is morning. It's called midnight, but it's still the morning, right? Why is it called midnight? Because this is time of the day is considered morning. So good night, good morning, good whatever time it is. Waking hours, sleeping hours. If it's your sleeping hour and you're staying up right now, I appreciate you being here, but don't push yourself to stay awake for too long, okay? Don't make your schedule as bad as me. Okay, so I slept at almost noon. I woke up at 4 p.m. I couldn't sleep. For some reason, I felt full of energy at 4 p.m. I was so confused that I had to double check and make sure I didn't sleep until 4 p.m. the next day. Okay, because I was like, how do I feel so untired? Like, did I accidentally sleep for 28 hours instead of 4 hours, you know? But eventually I fell back asleep around 6 a.m. p.m. 6 p.m. I fell asleep for 4 hours. And I woke up and I was dead AF, man. I was so freaking tired. And here we are. So, I'm a bit more awake now. I haven't been doing anything today but spreadsheeting. Speaking of which, today we are going to pick up where we left off yesterday. And yes, I did something to my internet. I flushed the DNS and I've been testing the bandwidth and it's been stable. Okay, last night I tested it for 8 hours and it was stable, and I've been testing it after I woke up as well and it's been stable. Surely it doesn't just break randomly after being stable for pretty much the whole day. Montmorency, you're going to sleep right now. Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Are we killing Aero Rover? Well, we are going to do the math. Okay? We're gonna do the math and see how it turns out. I don't know what to expect, because we have Ciaccona, we have Woodland Aria, we have our signature weapon, and we have Aero Rover. I finished coding in the tech for Aero Rover stuff after stream yesterday. So we have these stack increases, the stack conversion, we have everything, okay? Surely with 6 stacks of Aero erosion amplified by 100%, we're gonna have some sick Aero damage, right? We will map it out. Did we put Aero Rover Sagan? I actually had Aero Rover Sagan way earlier. I had it in for Brand, just for testing. But yeah. Oh, we also got a Geon rotation imported. Courtesy to R4 from the community for making the rotation for that. So, we'll look at Aero today, finally. The story trailer came out. Did I watch it? No, we could watch it together, okay? Okay, so anyways, we have a number of things to get to today. So, why don't we get to it? And if I get to it, I mean, first I need to burn my freaking Waveplate. So let's do that. Boop. Okay, how many? Oh no, we're capped. Of course we're capped. Why wouldn't we be capped? Oh. So it's a new week, right? That means I have to do the Elusive realm again. The fake Elusive realm. Which I finally found out that there is such thing as a bonus. I thought all this time you had to do it 2 times. But I mean, you kinda want to do it multiple times anyway, so then you can get these boxes, right? Kinda. I mean, I guess you could just do whatever else instead. Whoa! Carlotta Jojo having a bonus. Whoa! Chirimu! Welcome, Chirimu and the potatoes! I hope you guys had a wonderful stream over there. To all the incoming potatoes, I'm Maygi, I'm your magical math gremlin thingy. Today, on our agenda, we're going to be working on theorycrafting for, Aero, Rover, and Ciaccona? Coconut! You know, for those who didn't know, you can see all of her information in-game right now. So we took this information alongside the frame data from the live stream because they showed us all of her kit on the live stream. So we have all the information we need to do theorycrafting for her. So I've been spending this last week doing setup for both Aero, Rover, and Ciaccona. So today we are going to do the math and find out how strong they are. Ciaccona, coconut, you know, one of those pronunciations must be close enough, right? But anyways, before we get to that, I need to burn my Waveplate. Am I pulling for her? Yeah, probably. You know, I think she's pretty cute. But I'd be interested to see how she works in the Aero party, right? Because like we have Aero Rover, guys, and Aero Rover has some really cool animations. Okay, but okay, let's be real. How many people are playing Aero Rover right now? Because isn't Aero Rover just Aero Rover right now feels a little underwhelming, right? Like they're supposed to support someone, but the person they're supposed to support is not in the game yet, you know? So that's why they kind of feel like they're in an awkward place. Not only that, we don't have dupes on a signature weapon, we don't have sequences. I mean, we have one sequence, I guess. Ooh! Oh, Caspian! Thanks for gifting 5 subs! Yay! And welcome! I am the little fox Snorella, EU, Morozer, and Reed to the Pink Teaching Club. Welcome, everyone! So yeah, but even though we don't have these sequences unlocked in-game, we have the power of math. And by the power of math and theorycraft, we will be able to... We can evaluate these teams at the maximum level that we do not have yet. So we can see how strong they'll be in the future. Have a good stream. You did a short 9-hour stream. You're gonna get some snacks in there. Good night, everyone. Good night, stream. And thanks for bringing all your potatoes over. A short 9-hour stream, by the way. Girl, you're built different. I do like 5 hours, and I'm like, okay, I think that's enough. Holy. But yeah, hope you have a good rest and take care. Okay, well, anyways, before we get to all the juicy numbers, we have a problem in the shape of 240 wave plates that need to be spent. So we will quickly spend that. with the double. Wait, the triple bonus. I didn't even know that there were such things as bonuses in this mode until very recently. So let's quickly toss on some echoes. I don't even have a set saved on her. It's not even equipped. No one's even using it. Okay, why don't we save it this time before we forget? You only need one bonus to max with a single run. Oh, I see. I see. Right, because you get 4K, so this gives you more. Well, too bad. We're gonna play this anyways, because I've already put my mind to it. So we're doing it. With my most scuffed 100% crit Carlotta. It should be just one, right? Because you get 4K points, so now you get more. You get 6K, which is all you need. Well, Aero would be good with Cartesia. Well, Cartesia is gonna be Aero, right? Because the Cartesia boss in game is Aero, so you would imagine that that Cartesia herself is Aero as well. I don't think it's been officially confirmed yet, but we could probably deduce, and that should be fairly accurate. Cause like think about Baby and Zani, right? So we have Spectrofrazzle as a debuff, and then in this case you have erosion. So Ciaccona and Cartesia, there's a good chance that the dynamic between them will be the same as Baby Zani, right? Maybe. Oh, she's confirmed Aero sword. Okay, so I guess we have that. Okay, so then you could say definitely she's likely going to have something to do with aero erosion. Well, we're gonna do the math today and we'll find out. A very important thing to see if aero erosion damage is even relevant in the first place. Because think about it, right? With Aero Rover stack increase and 100% Aero damage jump from Ciaccona, you would imagine that Aero erosion would have to be somewhat relevant, right? Or else, like, what the F is the point of Aero erosion amplify? Either that, or you could already guess that it's going to be another. Cartesia is going to be the same as Zani with what do you call it? Damage counts as Aero erosion damage the same way the same way that Zani counts as Spectrofrazzle. I don't really pay attention to the buffs in here, I'm not gonna lie. I used to pay attention when we had the 1 HP realm, but with this elusive realm, I feel like you just kind of pick whatever and stuff dies anyway, you know? That's not just me, right? Look at this Yohu DPS. Sup! Hello, combo. I suck at this game. Yeah, the health debuff, the 99% health debuff. Now that was fun, okay? Excuse me? Wait. Excuse me? me. Oh, when did you get here? Is Ciaccona worth pulling for Gian? We'll look at the map today, okay? After I finish this Elusive realm, I have numbers to show you, okay? I have numbers! We will look at them together. Oh wait, you know what? Let's just ult. I'm pretty sure my buff is still there, so it's fine. Pick your buff for Elusive. Do you go for Unkillable or Infinite Dreamscape? Infinite Dreamscape, you don't need Unkillable. Simply do not die, you know? Simply do not die and you don't need an Unkillable buff. Stop! Stop! Look at this Yoku damage. We're gonna kill this with Yoku only. Never mind. Never mind! Wait, you can die in this mode! So much for saying don't die. Simply do not die. That's like the first time I've died in this mode, okay? No! Wait, you can die in this mode, guys! No revives too, okay. Well, guess we're just doing the power duel of the century. No Yofu allowed, no blue brats allowed. Bang! 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 Gian doesn't need a support, he can clear any content. What's the point of making him stronger? I don't think that's a good argument. Everyone wants their husbando or waifu to be as strong as possible. You might as well say, oh, Carlotta's already strong. She doesn't need a weapon to make her stronger. You might as well just equip nothing, you know? Does that really make sense now? No, people want their waifu or husbando to be as strong and as powerful as possible. Right? Why would you settle for less when you can have more? Ah, no liberation, guys. No energy for the liberation. This is the... Oh no, hang on, guys. Hang on. We have no sustain. We have no sustain anymore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, guys. We're still machine in this mode. It's all Yonku's fault. Is it time to read the VODs? Did they catch me talking trash? They caught me talking trash, guys. Is this even a DPS increase to do this? How do you privilege in this old dude? I don't know. I farmed this mode like a bajillion times. I've never actually died in it. Oh no, we took a hit. Boing. Bang! 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 Uh-oh. I got hit. It's so Rover, guys. I haven't even done any Carlotta solo, like, ever, okay? So I am so bad at this. Is this a death sentence? Is that a death sentence? Dude, the freaking monkeys, they're all over the place. No! Okay, guess we go again. Talk crap, get corrected instantly. Yeah, okay, yep. Wait, we got Aero erosion? Is that the game trying to tell me how OP Aero erosion is? Okay, you know what? I think there's only one solution. We fire everyone and we do Yoku. She was the one who caused this. She's the one who's going to pay for this. Now it's her turn to have to do everything by herself. She must pay for her mistakes. Don't worry, Yoku's damage is not that bad. She's at 6 now, okay? It's time to correct her mistakes, yeah. Oh right, I should have put the glacial shot on her, my bad. Okay, whatever. We're doing this with Rejuve. Look at this sick damage, guys. You still don't know how Yoku's kid works? Pretty much you roll for these antiques. You see these antiques at the bottom of the screen, right? And based on the antiques you roll, you get different effects when you do the big forte. If you basically want as many matching as possible. If you have 3 matching, so we have 2 and 2. This is actually the worst combo. It just heals. If you have 3 of a kind, it does a lot of damage. If you have 2 of a kind, it does a little more damage. If you have 4 of a kind, you get the heal and the damage, okay? But ideally, you want to go for 3 of a kind. So you know what you could do? You could use her, liberation to roll 1. So you could basically, so the idea is you roll 3 and then you gamble and pick your last one to change the odds. See, we have 2 sticks right now, right? So we ult and we pick a 3rd stick. So we have 3 of a kind. So we do big damage. So then we do this, and it just kind of big damage, except for the fact that half of it missed. But yeah. And if you have Yoku sequences, they're literally just gambling, okay? She could RNG become invulnerable every time she does a draw. And she could also have an RNG chance to reset her skill, which makes her really fun to play solo because you have to play around all these random procs. You can abuse, like, you see how I turned golden? Look, I'm invulnerable. I'm invulnerable right now, okay? It's actually crazy fun. And you can abuse the heck out of it. Look, I'm invulnerable. Your attacks mean nothing. Real fun solo unit. Really fun. Would recommend. Okay, if you're not playing a gacha character in a gacha game, then what are you doing? Look at this. Look at these rolls. We're just rolling. I don't know if it's worth auto-attacking more just to proc these fireballs, honestly. It might not be bad. Because normally she doesn't basic attack that much. Okay, you know what? We just got basic attack speed. We're gonna just basic attack Gamba. Okay, she does skill damage. Does Ciaccona convert to erosion or apply frazzle? She does both. Okay, time for some crazy Yoku DPS. The thing about the heavy attack is you can buffer it during any other move, which is why normally heavy attack is the play, but I'm gonna try to get used to auto attack because I have the fireball passive. getting the unlucky combo 2 times. Okay, I didn't want to hit it anyways. Okay, dude, you want to come down anytime soon? Oh, 4 of a kind. Easy. Get back here, you stupid bird. Okay, dude, you done? You done? Dude, you done yet? You're quite done yet? I just missed my whole thing. Bonk, bonk. Get back here, you stupid! I just pulled like 7 sticks in a row. Okay, that's crazy. 69.91. Nice. Okay, what have we here? Greatly increased attack sounds good to me. No, a Ciaccona only applies one or the other. She doesn't convert. Conversion is Aero Rover. So Ciaccona, you have to basically pick: do you want to apply Aero Erosion with your consort, or do you want to apply Spectral Frazzle? And suck. If you want to pick any one thing, by the way, you pick the stick. The stick does the most damage. Insane damage, guys. Oh, it's this again. This crap again. This crap again! This thing does not spawn. Would it have been too broken for her to apply both at once? I don't think so. Cause like she doesn't. I mean, you pick and choose, right? Like you either play a Frazzle team, aka you're gonna play with Zani, and she's gonna be generating blades for Zani, or you play an Aero Erosion team. I don't think there's really room to play for both anyway, so I don't really think it matters if she does apply both. We cooked a lot of teams. I'm gonna share with you guys the results that we've been cooking after I finish this freaking dream realm that Yofu has to solo as to correct her mistakes. Boom! Oh, the butt hits. And skill resets. I mean, you don't really need the Frazzle to convert, because with Aero Rover, your stock cap for Aero Erosion is 6, okay? So you don't really need to rely on the conversion to get 6 stacks. 6 stacks is not hard to get. Ciaccona's kit itself generates 3 stacks without the liberation, and then you have the liberation, and then it just pulses out even more. seriously, what's with the 2-on-2? Yahoo fun. Every dodge counter gives you an entire artifact as well. Now, it would be most wonderful if these things could group up somehow. We are resetting like crazy. No, they just prefer to just AFK in the corner. I see how it is. Okay, dude. Seriously. Excellent camera angle going on right here. I can definitely see everything that's going on. And Heron's the most annoying mobs in here. At least there's no Hatman. Is Ciaccona a must-pull for cart? We don't know about Cartisia yet, so do not talk about her because she is not officially revealed. We can only speculate. Yo, crit rate! And we're gonna roll it here for a bell. So we have the 3 of a kind. And there's gonna be some sick damage. Watch this. Look at these mushrooms. It's massive damage. Give me more dodge counters, more! Another one down. Reset, triple reset. Let's go. The most RNG character, the most fun character. Every other character will have a static rotation, but Yofa is freaking RNG every single time. RNG, baby. You think these monkeys are gonna scare me? Monkeys are not gonna scare me. I'm gonna pull the bell here because the bell has better AUV. I'm invulnerable right now. Oh, thanks for the free artifact, idiot. Thanks for the free artifact, idiot. Ow, ow, ow. That'd be embarrassing if we died here. Oh, for those who don't know how Yoku healing works, every time you draw an artifact, you heal. So that's how it works. And then when you forte, you heal as well. Your green prison won't hold me back. But it sure is annoying. Bonk. I'm coming after you. Oh wait, there's a timer, guys. There's a timer. There's a timer, guys. No, you're joking me. The monkeys are too powerful. Just healer moments, guys. The monkeys, no, those must be the worst 1.0 mobs, okay? use the basic attacks more often. It's so interfering with my Yoku rhythm. I have doubts that Yoku could kill all of these in time, but you better bet I'm gonna try. No, definitely not. I'm not even rolling! I'm not even rolling the things I need to roll. Well, she tried. She is on rejuve set, so she is mildly cocked. Sounds good to me. Reduce max HP, no problem. Intro skill, useless. Can I have another one of these? I'm pretty sure the crit rate is already maxed. Oh yeah, it's way over maxed. Is this one a scam, guys? This means attack buffs don't do anything, right? Everything else might as well be whatever. Doesn't matter what we get. Since Ciaccona provides a lot of Aero damage bonus, do you still go Aero damage bonus on 3 cost or do you go 4 for 1 on 1? I've only checked it with Gian right now. For Gian specifically, you go 4-3-3-1-1 Ella and attack over the double L. That's assuming both signature weapons. Buffs that convert access crit rate to crit damage. Yeah, I know, but I don't see any of them. So we just deal with what we got. The power of fire and ice. Sure. Oh boy, Hikari! This will be fun for Yoku to not attack. Yes, please come over here. I would like to fight you. I forgot I need to be basic attack Yoku. It's so weird. Basic attack Yoku is so weird. Oh, info talk. No, we're gonna do... Oh, hang on. We just triple reset. We triple reset. I will totally take that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. Is her damage too lacking? Is her damage too lacking? It feels a little lacking. And there's a second phase. I would like to hit the boss, please. Yeah, this damage is not happening. It's definitely not happening. Especially if I get hit like that. You know what? We're just leaving early. We already got our points. Okay, don't worry. That was intentionally saving ourselves from 2 minutes of Yongfu smacking down the boss. Yeah, it was calculated. Okay, anyways, Yofu has served her punishment. Anyway, so let's get to the numbers. So we spent our Waveplates. We're pretty much done in here. Let me quickly claim my dailies before I forget horror. Hello, identity. Yes, I'm having a good day, and by good day I mean good night, because I woke up at freaking what, 9 p.m. or something, 8 to 9 p.m. something really late. Okay, so today's agenda. We have Aero Rover implemented in the calculator, and Ciaccona as well. And we're going to crunch her teams and see if and see which one is the to see the teams and how basically how they compare to other similar teams. Can I tell you an FTP team for Cartesian? I don't know crap about Cartesian, okay? So I can't say anything about that right now. Anyways, so let's get into the numbers. Okay, but first off, oh wait. Before I do that, I need to grab the chat. Hang on. Oh wait. Before I can hear myself. I need to grab the chat box and update the thingy. So let me do that real fast. Okay, so as you can see, we have our spreadsheets. This is Gian Mort SK. This team, this OG team, apparently can pull close to Carlotta numbers, given this rotation that's very quick swappy. Okay, it's potential. Okay, if male enjoyers wanted to hear that, there you go. Gian's still pretty powerful if you play him Giga Sweaty. So you can match Carlotta if you sweat, compared to Carlotta doing essentially a 1-2-3 rotation. 1-2-3 being like do everything on Shorekeeper, and then do everything on Judge, and then do everything on Carlotta with pretty much no swapping. No extra swapping. Meanwhile, you have to do this crap. 1-2-3, Gian's skill, mortify basic, go back to Shorekeeper, couple more attacks, swap out, mortify attacks, Shorekeeper, blah blah blah, you know. Yeah, so here is the mortify comp. We have our let me show you the Ciaccona comp. Where is it? Ciaccona. So if you replace Mortify with Ciaccona, okay? So this is how you import a build, by the way. Put the build in the cell, hit the checkbox, run the script, import the build, let it cook. And voila! We have Ciaccona in the build now. And the rotation has been imported, but none of the numbers have been ran. Now, you hit run calculations. And now, it does the magic. Okay, you're wondering what these 5,000 lines of script are for? It's for this. Boom! Okay, everything, all the numbers have been crunched. So this team, as you can see, is a bit below the modified version, okay? I mean, Ciaccona's damage is really not too shabby in this version, you know? Not too shabby. She's doing almost half of Gian's damage. It's not bad. Okay, it's not bad. This is with her signature weapon. Basically we're just doing her combo and then letting her pump out the Aero erosion. Her Aero erosion is doing a total of 150k damage in 70 seconds. 70 freaking seconds. So take that for what you will. Which is about 5% of the total damage, okay? It's something. It's definitely something, okay? Okay, but what if we put Aero Rover in the comp? Well, there's already been a rotation crunched with Aero Rover, okay? This is what it looks like. Blood Pack's Pledge. Fallacy of no return, Aero Rover. Surely with this amount of amplification, you know, it should be pretty good. Well, first off, let's make sure that Aero Rover's theme is working. I don't think it's working. Okay, well, that's the first order of business to fix. The very first order of business is Aero Rover signature weapon. So I just finished implementing Aero Rover. So we're going to be making sure everything works. So this is, it procs on Aero damage deepen, procs on unbound flow. Excuse me? Unbound flow. Should that not be fucking the thing? Harmonious vibrancy buff. 30 seconds applies to the team. If you're playing Ciaccona with Baby, is it better if your third teammate is Spectral Rover or Sharekeeper? So the thing with Baby is like, unlike Zani. Zani wants as much frazzle as possible. But Ciaccona, I mean Baby as main DPS, she only cares if there's a single stack that is up during her burst, she's happy. You don't need any more frazzle. So in this case, Spectral Rover isn't contributing anything other than just damage and rejuve set. So the quest end of Resistance Shred, which is not bad. Okay, don't get me wrong. Resistance Shred is not bad. But is it better than the buffs you get from Verena or Shorekeeper? What is nice though is if your Aero Rover, if your Spec Rover is Giga built, and you have like, what do you call it? Blazing Brilliance, and you could pump out some decent damage. Cause the thing with Baby is that you have all this time to quick swap in between your combos. And with Ciaccona in the team, you're essentially locked out of one teammate. So the least you could do is, you know, something like this. You go like... and then you do some rover attacks, and you go back, you know, then rover attacks again, etc. You know, so there's free quick swapping that you could do in between. So if your rover is built, then go for it. If your rover is not built, then Ciaccona does significantly help main DPS Fabi and Wuwa. You mean Weewa? Yeah, because you need consistent frazzle amplification. And Ciaccona will give you the pretty much permanent frazzle amplification. Also, Elusive, thank you for the prime, yay! Am I gonna look at Zia, Ciaccona as Rover Jerky? That was actually the first thing we looked at. It's not looking good. I'll just leave it at that. It doesn't look good. So why the heck is this not proccing? Harmonious vibrancy. Did I misspell it or something? Okay, well, let's try importing the spell. The thing is with Ciaccona, Zani, is it's really awkward. You need to have, like, without Baby, you're still missing the 100% frazzle amp. On top of missing stacks, S-Rover gives a lot more stacks. And Ciaccona is like, so you're incentivized to just start on her liberation and AFK and not actually press any of her buttons. Because you want to set her up to AFK and provide whatever while you're doing the rest of your combo, so you could build up the blaze. How good is her signature weapon? Whose signature weapon? Aero, Rover, or Ciaccona? Cloudburst one swap. Oh, did we separate? Did I separate the entries? I guess so. Ciaccona's, it does 10% res shred, so take that for what you will. On neutral res, which is 20%, getting rid of 10% of that is a 12.5% increase in damage. So take that for what you will. 12.5% more damage for whatever you call it, Aero characters. No way I'm not an OSRS. What do you mean? Oh wait, good idea. I should log in and grind. I already had it ready. I'm gonna AFK, guys. I'm gonna AFK train. And AFK train, I mean AFK beat up monsters for loot. Cause I don't need to train. Guess what happened this morning, by the way? Guess what happened this morning when I was AFK training, killing monsters while doing spreadsheeting, okay? Guess what happened? Watch out, Discord right. check this out. This happened this morning. I hit an envied heart. Finally! You don't know how many hours I've been grinding Slayer, okay? But I finally hit a heart. For those who know, that crap is extremely rare. Extremely rare. I've killed monsters for hundreds and hundreds of hours. Anyways, let's see what the F is wrong with the sheet. I mean this weapon. Oh wait. No, it's working. It's working. 10% Aero amp. Crazy. Guys, you know what the thing is about Aero Rover? Think about it, guys. Like, Aero Rover, this weapon gives 10% to 26% buff, which is quite a significant difference, you know? An extra 16% amplify is on the table waiting to be unlocked. That's a lot of additional damage that will hit all the Aero teams soon. Which is why the damage right now might feel kinda mid. You look at this, you think this might be kinda mid, right? 44k, pretty mid, right? What if Rover was S6 and Bloodpack's Pledge was R5, okay? Let's see the damage then. What do you think, guys? How good is it gonna be, or is it gonna be equally disappointing? Let it cook. Let it cook. You hope you know, I don't mind you asking. You were curious, did I learn to code through a class or on my own? Kind of half and half. I kind of do my I would just do my own projects and learn through that. I don't think I really learned much from class at all. Okay, are you ready for this crazy damage? It was 44k and now it's 50k! Oh, not bad. See? So there's a lot of damage waiting to be unlocked in Aero Rover. So if we get these sequences and we get the weapon sig things, you know, this is what the damage split will look like. You know, it's not bad. Pretty good increase, okay? Can I test with removing Bloodpack R5 and make it R1? But Rover R5. You mean Rover S6, right? AE Rover is still kind of cooked. I mean, right now they're cooked because they don't have any of these. But surely this is power that's waiting to be obtained, right? A Ciaccona with Gian better than Mortify? No. Also, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Team Cut. Yay! Yeah, so I mean, we're trying, okay? We're freaking trying. I'm trying to find a team where Ciaccona does work, okay? We have our 6 Aero Erosion. With 6 Aero Erosion, how much damage is Aero Erosion doing? Let's see. Oh, I guess this is not completed. Wait, this rotation is not completed. It's a work in progress. But in 37 seconds, we have 130k Aero Erosion damage. Which, as expected, is about 2 times because, you know, 2 times the stacks, 2 times the damage. Can Ciaccona be played as a main DPS with Aero Rover? Maybe. I haven't clicked Ciaccona main DPS yet. I guess that would be next on the list, right? But okay, so the thing with Blood Pack's pledge is that Aero Rover cannot be meta breaking in any way right now because they're missing 16% amplify as well as their sequences. So like if Aero Rover was good right now, they would be power creep when they get their freaking free sequences, you know? And free refinements. So it makes sense that right now Aero Rover feels a little mid. But on top of them being a little mid, they kind of don't really fit into many things at all. The same with Ciaccona. Convoy, you just got home. Welcome home! I think the weapons is more important than the sequences as well. I just swallowed a tiny ice cube and it was really cold as it slid down my throat. I have a funny story, guys. So the other day, I thought the ice from my freezer tasted a little weird. So I took an ice cube out of the freezer and I tasted it to make sure I wasn't crazy. And it got stuck to my lip. I was like a cartoon character. The ice was legit stuck to my face and I couldn't take it off. Like I could take my hands off and it was just hanging from my face. And I was so scared. I didn't want to like damage my lip. So I stuck my head under the sink, under the warm water to get the ice to melt. Yeah, apparently ice from the freezer can be kind of sticky, so be careful with it. Lesson learned. Or maybe not, because I still tasted the ice later on to make sure it tasted fine. Like for a second I'm like, there's no way it's actually stuck. I tried to take it off, but no, it was actually stuck. And then that moment of realization of like, holy crap, it's actually freaking stuck. But then I was like, wow, what do I do? Anyways. What team shall we crunch? Shall we try Ciaccona main DPS? I don't think the numbers will be too accurate because the Ciaccona frames, I think, are a little suspect. I used the frames from the live stream and I don't think the footage is too reliable. It's just like a base. Does the calculator take aero erosion as part of the pie? F147 to 155. Yes. But this is the main DPS breakdown, okay? And Gian is the main DPS here and he does not do erosion. Did I do baby teams already? Yes. I will pull it back up here. Let's pull up the baby team. I haven't run this with her sig. Okay, so baby main DPS or baby Zani Ciaccona? Which one, guys? These I ran before the sig, so it might be a bit higher now. Baby main DPS or baby Zani? First person to say something, that would be the one I run. like more. Okay, baby DPS it is. We will do baby Zani after. Coconut main DPS. We'll consider that after. Okay, here's our rotation. Just a couple basic swaps in here and there. Don't mind this outro being red. We don't have her energy values yet, but I can guarantee you that doing this full rotation should be 100 concerto. If it isn't, then well, time to redo them. But yeah, we don't have any more information right now. This is the most depressing thing about this rotation. 0 quick swap. Because you can't... don't mind that. That's my sound effect for getting an uncommon drop so I can pick it up. Okay, anyways, no quick swap in between the baby attacks. And yeah, because Ciaccona is AFK doing her concert, so you don't want to interrupt her concert. And what else do we do? Freaking go to Shorekeeper, right? So this rotation is definitely a lot easier. What weapon am I AFK in Blood Bells with? Venator Bow. It shoots an arrow that bounces, and so it basically... These are non-aggressive, but since these arrows bounce in between targets, it consistently re-aggroes other Blood Bells. So I'm pretty much completely AFK, just constantly ricocheting off them and just shooting more. Which is what makes this extremely comfy to AFK while I do my work. So anyways, oh wait, this is Static Mist, guys. Let's see the damage up. So the current damage is 44k with Ciaccona Baby. Leaves a little bit to be desired, you know, seeing that Spec Rover of the thing is Spec Rover. What Spec Rover offers that Ciaccona doesn't is a quick swap partner. You can swap between every one of these star flashes for some extra damage, you know? You cannot do that with Ciaccona. You literally cannot. So, what do you get? Let's draw it out, okay? You have coconut, right? What do... I was gonna draw like the bowling ball holes on the coconut, right? What do coconuts actually look like? Okay, well you have coconut, okay? You have coconut, and then you have spectral rover. I'll draw like a sword with like a spectral sign on it, okay? Spec rover. And you have coconut. So what do you actually get here? Coconut damage. Aero erosion. No wait, you don't get aero erosion. Constant frazzle. That's it. You get static mist, I guess. But unironically, in this team, static mist might be better than her sig. Cause I don't know if her damage is high enough to justify using her signature weapon, because the Aero buff is not gonna help Baby, okay? So what does Spec Rover give? Quick swap damage. 10% red shred. Can hold healing set. Also constant frazzle. So you see how there's kind of a difference here in the partners, right? Because Coconut's damage is not better than the quick swap damage you get from Spec Rover. Is she comparable to Baby Frazzle application? Okay, well let's look at that again in a Zani team. How much do they benefit Zani? Baby versus Coconut, okay? How much do they actually benefit Zani? Every 25 seconds, 1 plus 5 plus 5 plus 8 equals 19 Frazzle. 100% Frazzle amp. This is what you get from Phoebe. Some potato damage, some potato damage. From Coconut, every 25 seconds. If you AFK concert and do nothing else, you get 15 Frazzle. That's it. That's literally it. If you're AFK and only doing the concert to generate Frazzle, that's all you get. And you get like potato damage. Even more potato damage. So you can kind of see the difference here, right? Yeah, 10% red shred is 12.5%. Yeah, I said that earlier. So that's why Spectral Rover is more preferred of a Frazzle applicator than Coconut. But what if you use both of them, right? What if you use both and enter the... Okay, wait, out of curiosity. 44k DPS in Baby Ciaccona. If we switch Ciaccona from Static Mist to Woodland Area, is it going to be DPS up or DPS down? Let's... God dang it, misclicked it. Let's find out. As I pick up all of these blood runes off the floor, yoink, yoink, yoink. Cast a little alchemy here and there. Get some money. Okay, let it cook. Okay, the damage went up. Now look, Ciaccona's damage went up by a significant margin, as you might expect. Not bad, not bad, okay? Wow, guys, her sig is better than Static Mist, even when she's not supporting any Aero but herself. That would have been embarrassing if Static Mist was better. Just saying, okay? That would have been very embarrassing. Don't mind that. I got another thing. Got another little key to pick up. Okay, what about... yes. This team, guys. Zani, Baby, Ciaccona. So, if you have both Baby and Ciaccona, you can do a 4 Nightfall combo. Check it out. Check out the rotation. Hang on, let me run the script. Okay. 4 Alright, folks, guys. Here's the rotation of all time, okay? Cruise Wayne Ciaccona. Incredible! Is it worth it to get Ciaccona's S2? Wait, I don't think I've implemented her sequences yet. I haven't implemented her sequences yet. We will get to that in a second. So here's the rotation. So she is holding... she is holding... Rejuve set. So then Baby can have hair on, cause, you know, Zani is Omega big damage. So we gotta buff Zani with everything we got. So, Cruiseween, and then she presses the skill, cause why not? Then do our Baby rotation, just a quick standard Zani quick swap. Because Baby does not have an intro, you have to do an extra basic 1, 2, 3. So if you're wondering why we double basic 1, 2, 3 here, it's cause we have to make up for the 10 less concerto we are not getting from intro. And just so people are know on Baby, cause this is still news to people apparently. If you... I need to get a comment real fast. Oh, there's MS Paint beheading me, guys! MS Paint beheading me! Okay, anyways, you can cancel your basic attack as soon as the third attack starts and still get the full damage. Let me show you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. So same with dodge counter. So like if I dodge counter, like you can instantly cancel the dodge counter. Like watch. Okay, well first I have to dodge. Okay. You see how I instantly dodge counter and then dodged out of the dodge counter, right? So look, watch. You see how you can instantly get that damage? It's like a double dodge attack. So dodge, attack, dodge. Isn't that cool? 1, 2, 3, dodge. You instantly dodge as soon as it begins. You never have to watch that animation. Look, you didn't even see me attack there. But it's only when you're inside the circle. Oops, anyways. Anyways, you get the idea, right? But so you can cancel your basic attack real fast. Get me out, get me out, get me out! Because... So this is what it looks like if you do not cancel it. Look how slow it is. But you see... You can dodge as soon as the third attack starts. And you will still get an attack. So it's really fast. She has a really fast combo. And you can also do 1, 2, 3 skill echo dodge. So that's like super fast. Anyways, you ran Aero, Rover, Ciaccona, GNT with S0R5 and got 49k. Not bad. I should have 7 TV emotes. I know people have been asking for that. I'm not too much of a fan of those emotes, you know, but I should look around to getting that set up. So this is the 4 Nightfall rotation with Zani. We start the concert, okay? We start the concert and then we do a scorching light hold nightfall and then a quick nightfall, 2 quick nightfalls, and then 1 normal nightfall. If you don't know about the quick nightfall tech, I recommend you check my latest video because this is really important to Zani tech for maximizing damage. Really important. I'll give a quick demonstration for anyone who might be unfamiliar. So, hang on, let me get the liberation real fast. Did I mention any 2 nightfall? Why would you ever do 2 nightfalls when you could do 3 or more? There is never a point to do 2 only. Okay, so here's the... obviously you don't use blazes outside of combat, but, this is a normal 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. But if you want to do a short nightfall, you dodge after the second, as soon as the third attack starts. So slice, and then you see that flash, okay? You see that flash? That's when we're gonna dodge. So, oh, god dang it. Hang on. So now that you know what we are going to do, now we are going to actually do it. Ow. Ow. Rude! So, it looks like this when you do a fast nightfall. You skip the swing, smack! And you just go to the big smack. And the benefit of this combo is that it uses 10 less blaze than normal. Meaning, you can do 1, 2, 3... combos in a full blaze bar. So instead of doing normally you would do like skill hold nightfall 1 2 3 1 2 3. But with the fast nightfall you could do 1 2 3 fast nightfall 1 2 3 fast nightfall 1 2 3 full, which is more total damage in less time. Okay, it's faster and stronger. There is no reason not to use it outside of the fact that it's a little bit harder to use. Not really that much harder, but you just have to dodge cancel. But you have to have timing for the skill hold anyway. So it's like 2 cancels versus 1. It's really not the end of the world, okay? 2 dodge cancels versus 1 skill cancel. 2 versus 1. It's just 1 more cancel, okay? Okay, so here is this team. Let's see what happens if we move out. Okay. In this team where Ciaccona does nothing but press liberation. She literally does nothing but press liberation. She is like... I don't know if you guys have ever played MMOs with bard classes who literally just exist for AFK music. She is literally that. She is literally only doing her liberation and AFK. Okay, surely if we move her off Static Mist, it's not gonna be good, right? Static Mist to Woodland Aria, let's see. Does it get screwed up if the dodge triggers if the dash triggers a perfect dodge? The perfect dodge is the same as a fast nightfall, right? I'm pretty sure it is. So let's quickly confirm. What the F is my camera? No, never mind. No, never mind. I mean, if you were on the Nightfall combo... You'll have to flex around it. You'll have to flex around it. But there's plenty of ways to flex around into your blaze usage. If you have like 60 blazes, you have to do the skill hold instead. You got Lonnie S2 for overworld comfort. You hate liberation-dependent characters. Well, yeah, I got Phoebe S3 for the overworld comfort, so she could kill things without frazzle, you know. So more power to you, you know. So you can play your favorite characters where it matters. But honestly, unironically, it makes more sense to pull sequences for overworld farming than it does for what do you call it? TOA. Because the time you spend doing like TOA is less than the time it takes you to farm in the overworld, right? So doesn't it make more sense that pulling for overworld farming is the true end game? Like, unironically. What do you know, guys? The damage went up with her sake, even though she was only doing 3% damage. She went from 3% to 4%. Apparently, static mist buff is just that. That's mid. That's mediocre. That it doesn't really change much. Cause static mist is what? It is 10% attack for 14 seconds. I guess it's not that much of a game changer. But this team isn't bad. 58k, that's it's not bad. But Zani teams can do a little bit better. I mean, if Shorekeeper is occupied, it's a good substitute, you know? Like, you ever have SK on another team and you're like, you need something for this team? I guess this is good enough. 4 Nightfalls should be pretty fun, okay? You get to do Nightfall in 3 different ways in the same rotation. 1 skill hold, 2 fast Nightfalls, 1 full Nightfall. Variety, guys. Variety. Well, there's only one team left to crunch. We've crunched Zani teams. We've crunched Gian teams. We've crunched baby teams. There's only one team left. Coconut main DPS. Right. Hello, Hifumin. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful night tonight. Morning, whatever time zone it might be. Just stopping by to say keep up the good work. Thanks, I'm trying my best. Okay, well this will be interesting. So we'll probably have Aero Rover, Coconut, and what? Guys, I don't have Otto in the calc, okay? He is the one character that is not in the calculator. Is that a problem? No one plays Auto anyways, okay? Ling Yang has a freaking character sheet. Did you guys know that Ling Yan has a character sheet? And now so does Jian. Courtesy to the community for submitting rotations. Yeah, we have a Jian character sheet as well. Oh, what the heck is wrong with this graph? Oh, what the heck is wrong with this? Hang on. There we go. We have a Jian sheet. We even have a Yang sheet, okay? You can't call me an Aero hater. Happy to see me live after a long day of work. I've been sleeping the whole day, so yeah, my schedule's kind of flipped. Glad to see it lines up with yours. What would a main DPS rotation look like? Yeah, well, that's where I'm just as clueless as you, and we're gonna find out together, okay? We're going to freaking figure it out right here, right now. Cause honestly, I'm not even sure where to start. So we'll crunch it together. So what should the team be? Coconut, Aero Rover, and what? She's what? Skill damage? What? Basic skill heavy. I honestly don't know. Unironically, auto would actually work. Baby? No. We're doing coconut main DPS. What do we need baby for? Okay, hang on. Let me do some quick math in my head. Basic attack. Her basic attack ratios 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4 is 140, 260, 3, 4, 190, 260, 190, 450. 450% normal, 80% skill, 300%, 320% concentrated power of will. And by that I mean heavy. So it looks like she's going to do mostly normal. Cause I'm trying to think of like, can we throw like a Sandfly in there or a Mortify in there, or what do we do, right? And then Aero Buffer is what? Auto, right? Freaking Auto, guys! Auto is not in the calculator. Are people actually going to want Auto teams to be crunched? He does have access to static mist, you know. Because we can put Aero Rover on Rejuve, right? Or should we just run double healer? Or we just run freaking Sandfly, man. You know, screw it. I mean, Sandfly, 20% attack, right? Sure. Let's run freaking Sandfly. Sure, whatever, man. Surely you cannot go wrong with Sandfly, right? Yes, 4 stars will be S6. We could input it over here. Yang Yang. I mean, I guess, right? Yang Yang is like... It is like if you want a quick swap outro but you don't really care about the basic attack buff. Yang Yang dual DPS? Question mark. God, it's been a while since I've crunched the Yang Yang counts. You're running that team 100%. Oh, of course you are. Of course you are. I'm not surprised. Okay, fine. Yang Yang. I think that is honestly a good idea. On Heron or on a monkey. Monkey? Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll run Yang Yang, and if we see like a huge benefit to have like a Sanhua, then we'll try Sanhua. It might be really awkward to keep them grounded. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a lot of awkward might be in the air after this ability crap going on in here, you know. Yang Yang. Sticker on EOG, sure. Refer to the Yang Yang sheet real fast, because I forgot. What damage bonus does she even want? Normal, okay, sure. I'm not sure if I remember much about Yang Yang, but let's see how my memory serves me. Okay, so what the F is this rotation gonna look like? Let's take out this Gion stuff real fast. What the F is the lack of skill quad on here though? We'll have to look into that one. The skill quad on Aero should be... Oh, it's only 3 seconds. I don't think it's implemented though. I think I forgot to put it in, so let's quickly add the cooldowns. Wind Cutter, Awakening Gale, 3 second cooldown. Skyfall Severance, 12-second cooldown. Liberation has 24. Oh, Mega Storm! Oh, Unbound Flow, minus 120. Right. Unbound 2, minus 60. Wait, shouldn't this be minus 60 per stage? Because this Unbound 1 is just Unbound 1. Unbound 2 is just Unbound 2. In total, it uses all the Forte. One swap is minus 120, but when you... No. But the one swap... you still have to input the 2 after. So you like, even if you do one swap, you still need to put the 2 on the calculator. It's kind of weird like that. You need to have the extra... Because it's not going to be implied to be attached to the first thing. Yes, I know it includes 2 automatic. I know it includes 2 automatically, but not in the calculator. Cause I don't have a code to implement a linked skill that automatically executes like that. Like a delayed in reaction. I do not have that implemented. Nor do I want to, okay? So we're just going to be explicit with how we define that. like this. The calculator is less of implementing the exact inputs that you do on the calculator that you do in game, but more of implementing the actions as they happen. Cloudburst swap is legal. Is it? Which one is Cloudburst again? Oh, is that one of the new entries that was added in this one, right? Cloudburst 1, 2. The entire Cloudburst is about 1 second. So you can... No, I mean Cloudburst... No, Cloudburst 1 swap means you're swapping only the first hit. You're not swapping the second hit. You only do the first hit, and you swap. What do you mean Cloudburst swap is not 0.25? Cloudburst 1 swap is right. There is no... Wait, what is this? This is supposed to be a swap. But you're saying you can't swap 2 and 0.25? Is it not also instantaneous? Oh, you mean the whole swap? Oh, the whole swap, yeah, that should be like... That should be... like 0.5. I gotcha. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Because you need to let Cloudburst 1 happen in its entirety before you swap. Finally caught wind of the grand stream. Excuse you. Grand 0.75? No, it's 0.5. 0.5. The first one ends in 0.5. The capsule, the full timing of the hits of 1 and 2 is 0.67. For a 2-part skill swap, we do the earliest frame that the first attack ends, which is a half a second in this case. The first attack finishes in its entirety and the second one begins, is when we swap. So what the F is this rotation going to look like? Okay, what if... Here's the plan. Here's the funny plan. While we build up Aero Rover outro, we will just start out Ciaccona on her liberation. Does she benefit from intro? Actually, that's a good question. I don't think her intro actually does anything. Aside from giving her 140. Wait, oh, you could do intro 3-4. So yeah, you could no, you do benefit from it for building up your forte, but you don't get an explicit buff. You get 1 forte and you could intro 3-4 for a second forte. Intro 3-4, skill 2-3-4. It's basically the same as Yang Yang, right? Doesn't Yang Yang work in the exact same way? She gains 1 forte from her intro. Hihi Rover's extra erosion buff only works with the mid or E. No. The amplifier should have applied to all the aero erosion. The mid-air E is only for converting. It's just nobody else even applies raw aero erosion right now. Did I watch Ciaccona's new video? No, we will watch that soon, okay? Let's calculate this thing. And we'll see if this is hype or not, you know? Okay, Ciaccona Liberation. And then... what? Aero Rover combo first. And then Yang we do... God! All of their green colors are the same! I need to freaking... hang on. Cover your eyes. Cover your eyes. Don't look at this too closely. Okay, Yang. We're gonna have to give you a different green, okay? There you go. Okay, so how does Yang work again, guys? Skill goes into what? Skill goes into 3-4. Is that correct? Is that correct? Skill 3-4 was it? Or was it heavy 3-4? God dang, I don't remember anything. Feather has a blade into Zephyr Song. Zephyr Song into... check in game, you gremlin. I have a better way to check. I have a better way to check. I'm opening a separate spreadsheet to load up the last Yang rotation I cooked. Where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? Hang on a second. I don't remember. The quick swap update, yeah, I would imagine that one has an update, has an effect on the oh yeah, okay, it's this one. It has an effect on a lot of Chun-Li comps. Okay, let me grab my let me grab an ancient shard from the floor, and then let me load up the Yang rotation. Yang Carlotta, sure, we'll take that one. Why the hell is this one cooking Ling Yang? Oh god dang it! Do I really have to go through this dance and song again? Yep. I want to give this script access to my Google account. Uh-oh. Data validation. What? How old is this? Seriously? Seriously? I just want my thing imported! What do you mean? There's no Yang Yang and there's Otto! Wait! There's no... Oh wait, this is the wrong script. Oh wait. Oh wait a second. Oh man, this is old. Okay, never mind. Let's find a different one. Quick swap update for the calculator script. Okay, this version is definitely up to date. This version... Okay. We yoink a Yang Yang rotation. Yoink. We put it in. And we run it. We're done with the task. Excellent. Yes, I would like to give the script access to my Google account. Yep. You know, I wouldn't mind AFK that again. Okay. And look, now I can copy pasta whatever I have for... Oh, wait, you just swap in 3 for... Oh, I see. Let me get a new AFK task. So I'm getting these tasks where NPC says kill X amount of monster, and I'm just AFKing and killing the monsters. Okay, it's excellent. Give me something AFK or else I'm logging out. I mean, that's pretty much AFK, kind of. It's good to use your quotas first. Yeah, of course. When will we get R5 Blood Pack? Not soon enough. Surely by Cartesian release, you know. Surely. Hang on, let me quickly set up here. Blessing. Oh wait, no blessing. Lucky penny. That'll save me a pinch of money here and there. And then fishing explosive, teleports, blowpipe, Alex, and food, and we are off to the races. Okay, so we can scale into don't look at my desktop. might have League of Legends on there. Trust me, I haven't played for a while. I uninstalled it. I promise. Okay, if you see it there, it's not actually there. That must be a glitch or something, you know. Okay, now we can AFK this one instead. Okay, anyways, skill. What is this skill even for? I guess it's just a stack, right? Because you still need to do... You need to do this whole... Feathers Blade, Zephyr Song. But we don't swap out of that, right? Maybe just do the 3-4. No League. League bad. I'm trying to find out. Okay, what if we just swap? Oops. Zephyr Song. No, there's not even a swap on there because there's no point to swap it. This one is like a half AFK. I have to click on it every minute. But every 30 seconds, every time it dies. Zephyr Song into Heron. Okay, Heron. That's efficient. Okay, into skill Cloudburst. This again. Into basic 3-4 swap, I guess. No, I would never TC League. That's disgusting. Yeah. And then we copy paste this without the skill person. Okay, rate my Aero Rover Ying Ying. Okay, is this how you do it, guys? Oh, this is Aero Rover skill, Cloudburst dance, and then you do the Cloudburst skill mid-air crap combo, and then Ying Ying stuff, and then Rover boing 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 again, you know, and then is this how you do it? Intro 2, 3, 4. Oh, sorry. Intro 3, 4. 3, 4 skill cancel. Skill 2, 3, 4. You have to put these out individually, unfortunately. Liberation. Wait, Liberation? Is her Liberation even off Quanon, you know? Take this rotation seriously. You need your DPS, Ying Ying. It's coconut DPS. Okay, it's coconut DPS, not Ying Ying. Okay, Ying Ying is on Impermanence Heron. Loot. I love loot. Quadruple downbeat. the home combo, guys, or do we go for a second Ciaccona? Do we go for 2 Ciaccona Fortes? Is it time to mid-air? Hang on. Coconut. I should turn off that idle notifier. That would be very annoying. Have I tried 2x Vulcan, 2x Aero? On Aero Rover. But I mean, you might as well run Rejuve, right? Or, like, what do you run on Coconut? Would you run Coconut on normal Aero sets? And just make Aero Rover responsible for Vulcan? But Aero Rover can't Vulcan if you have no Frazzle. I mean, I guess you can make Coconut make a Frazzle for Aero Rover to make a Aero Erosion, but is that really worth it? 2 Fortes. Oh, okay. I need to cook then. Her skill has a 10-second cooldown, so what I'm going to do then is delete the rest of this. Unbound Flow is the one that continues when you swap out, right? So technically there should be 20 Forte after here. This is going to look a little weird. Unbound Flow 1, Ultra, Unbound 2, Flow 2. Because this concerto is going to be after the Ultra. So anyways, I'm gonna take this, shift it down a little. We're gonna do this as the opener. Get some yang hits in there, okay? Yang 3 for Ciaccona 2, Ciaccona 2, 3. Two, 3, 4, cancel. Skill. Why is Ciaccona's liberation on 1 second? Should probably not be. Ciaccona, Coconut, whatever you want to call her, man. Okay, so we'll get 1 Forte over here, and then we'll have a full head quadruple downbeat here. Can you cancel a quadruple downbeat with skill? I would imagine maybe not. Okay, we'll have to get around to testing that once we get hands-on in the actual server. Because Fortes typically cannot cannot be cancelled by your skill. For example, you can't cancel Phoebe's forte with her skill, but you can with her liberation. Skill 2, 3, 4. Self-cancel. And then... we would need to do mid-air. Mid-air 1, 2, which goes into basic attack. Basic attack 4, right? Mid-air 1, 2 goes into basic 4. Mid-air attack 1, 2 goes straight into basic 4. Okay. And you can cast your skill in mid-air as well. Brilliant. Beep. Okay, so if you want a second forte, you have to skill 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. I guess honestly, 1, 2, 4. We don't have the frames for wait. We totally. The mid-air attack is the one thing that I'm like, surely you don't need this, right? But apparently you do if you're gonna do main DPS. So. Forgive me, computer, for I am about to commit a sin and open After Effects on stream. I don't remember where they did the... oh god, flashbang. Where they did the mid-air attack on stream. But we will try to find it together. Now the real question is, can I remember which one of these was the thing? Because half of these are going to be Aero Rover. Saw that one. Saw that one. Unnamed footage, my beloved. Huh? Huh? Saw that one. Definitely saw that one. Ah, here we go. Okay, which one is her mid-air attack? Oh, you should sing. I've been cooking a sick Yama min-maxing with the noxious halberd, okay? Crazy. Like, which is that the mid-air? No, that's the skill, right? That's the skill. I don't even remember which stuff is which. You're a giant. Yo, crazy. How many of your friends in that group still play is the question, though. I've kind of been hiatus from the game for the longest time, but I've started playing it more in this last year. I'm a great streamer, really? That means a lot, thank you. Is this the mid-air?
它可以进行形态转换，从麦克风变成一把刺剑，并且
Microphone.
它可以
I think they explicitly definitely saying something about mid-air at some point. Is this is the skill, I believe. That's the basic combo. That's the skill again. I don't care about her instruments, I only care about the mid-air. Oh wait. She can change the final track in different ways. Okay, this is the mid-air. Wait, is this a heavy attack or something? This thing to get into the air? Okay, because this is basic 4. There's a 2-part mid-air attack.
的方式衔接至普通漏中，通过不一样的方式衔接至普通最后一段下空。
So she kind of like bounces twice, huh? I think that's the heavy. Does she have a heavy? Let's find out. Consume stamina to jump in midair. Well, there you have it. Okay, there you have it. That is the heavy. Okay, perfect. So we know exactly what we're looking at. We're looking at the heavy attack chain into mid-air 1-2. So that's the heavy. This flip around frame is the start of mid-air 1. These are just rough frames because obviously these are not in combat. So, I mean, some of the other things were in combat, but this one is not. Which is why I'm going to redo all of these once we get hands-on. This is just to get some good enough data for now. So we know that basic 4 cancel is 0.5. So we just find the basic 4 impact frame and go back 30 frames. And this is the full time before basic 4. So 145. That's kind of loud, sorry. 1 plus 45 over 60. Not that you would ever cancel it or swap, but... Yeah, I don't think you'll ever use any of these other 2 entries, but we'll just leave it at that. Because the only reason you want to is to combo into basic 4. Is this live? Does internet work? Well, I'll have you know that I have been testing and oh wait. It's been stable, okay? It's been stable, trust. I don't know why why it's not showing the graph. Hang on, let's get it to show the graph. I tested yesterday for 8 hours. See? After I stopped DCing like for 20 times in a row, I flushed my DNS and look, it's been stable now, okay? Glad to see you streaming. Usually you can never catch my streams when you're off work today. Oh, I'm glad you can make it. So I totally am nocturnal right now, for better, for worse, okay? And at least that means that people who normally can't catch my normal schedule can catch my flip-flop schedule, right? Good afternoon, Ikja. Don't jinx it, true. But I mean, I guess I already did now, right? Honestly... Wait. Guys. Her skill is... Okay, well, for one, I am 90% sure that the skill timing I have written down is not optimal, okay? Because from this freaking live stream footage, you already know they're not using her stuff in the most optimal way, right? There's no way her skill is like a 2-second cast. They must not be spam clicking. Okay, here's the skill. It's just the dash, right? Why do I have it as 2 seconds? Or is this part of the skill? Wait, that's part of this. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. This is the entire skill animation.
发射凝聚音符，凝聚音符命。
And then it goes into 2, 3, 4. Guys, is it me or is the skill useless? Why would you skill 2, 3, 4 when you could just mid-air 1, 2, 4, mid-air 1, 2, 4 way faster? The skill also does no damage. It's only for the concerto. Like, surely it's just the dash. No, this mid-air. Is this not? Wait, hang on. Okay, let's find the basic attack combo. Okay, we'll find the basic attack combo again for comparison, okay? Oh, come on. Where is it? Sorry, I bumped into the... Hang on. I bumped into the mic stand. Okay, surely. Okay, this is basic attack right here. 1, 2. Oh wait, no, you're right. That is basic attack. This is just basic too. Hang on. So basic 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me just do a sanity check right here. 255. So... Point... 1, 2, 3, 4 cancel. This should be 2 and 55 over 60. Close enough. Okay. Okay, well, this changes something. Okay, the skill is now 0.38. 38 frames. Pretty significant change. 36 frames for the cancel, which is not really much to write home about. Is it faster? It's still slower, but surely it's worth it, right? You can use it to cancel. I mean, you could. If you jump cancel, do you still get soaks? I'm pretty sure you do, right? If you jump cancel, you still get a soak, right? Like, look at this. Okay, I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure. Nami, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I'm Maygi, your magical gremlin math thingy, and we are doing some Theorycrafting today. Are the messages getting nuked by the bots? Don't worry, I can read the chat. Okay, I can read the chat. And let me shift her chats to you in a box. No refunds or exchanges. Well, you guys are here and we are crunching numbers. It's probably because of the amount of... Okay, I'll have to adjust the auto mod. The auto mod setting, it probably sees too much text and freaks out. But, yeah. Welcome, everyone. Sorry that the auto mod is totally not seen over and whatever. We are, doing some Theorycrafting on, Ciaccona, Coconut, and Aero Rover. We have crunched many teams. We have...
Ooh. Wow. Green.
Please excuse that. That's my OSRS in the corner. I'm just killing monsters while we do math. Okay, don't mind that. That's just my notification that I got a drop. Okay, so we have crunched Zani, Baby, Coconut, Shorekeeper, and Gian, Coconut Shorekeeper. Now we are cooking a Ciaccona main DPS, and I was just referring to the live stream for some of the footage for the timing on her basic attack, her mid-air basic attacks, because we're gonna try to go for a double forte rotation, and in a double forte rotation you're going to need to do 2 of the 1-2 mid-air, the 4 cancels. So this is how the Theorycrafting works in a nutshell. You build a rotation, you run the script. This is a gigantic script that does all of the math and basically simulates the entire rotation and all of the buffs and stuff, and then spits out the damage. Okay, so we are building the rotation. So we're almost done right with this. So quadruple down beats, quadruple down beats, cancel, and then we can end it with another liberation. Like, if she's gonna go upfield, she might as well go upfield singing her song. And then we outro. And then... So this is a Coconut Yang Yang and Coconut Yang Yang Aero Rover comp. Okay, we are going to cook and see how it turns out. And so this is the intro, and now I need to make a loop. The loop. Who do we even outro to? Do I think S2R1 Coconut might push past Mortify, more Teppy, more sports, more feats for Gian? I haven't done her sequences yet. Let me make this main DPS rotation, and then we'll look at sequences after. So you see, all of this is the the backbone of the calculator. Once we have a rotation and solid foundations, we can generate a character sheet like this that has all of the information for substat values, echo comparisons, sequence value, weapon comparisons, damage split, teams, energy regen in one click. One click can generate all of this as long as I have the rotation set up properly. So it's important we take our time for rotations and make sure they're good. But yes, Gian, we have a Gian page finally. Anyways, so let's quickly copy pasta and make a scuffed loop. Okay, who do we even intro to? I don't know. I guess we intro to Aero Rover. And then in the second loop, we're going to need to do two. We'll need to do an extra. This downbeat is going to be moved over here, and we'll need to do an extra 1, 2, 4 for the next one. Okay, guys, 50 seconds on the dot. You see how it just turns out like that? Okay, like all of the cooldowns in this game are typically like for liberations like 24, 25 seconds. You know, even Rover benefits the least. Okay, I mean, I guess we should do Yang Yang, but okay, well, I mean, we'll think about that later. Okay, let's run it. Just to see, I'm just curious. Okay. So you press the run button and then let it cook. Let the code cook. And then boom, just like that, it's updated and the rotation has been ran and the damage is not that good. I mean, it's something, right? It's something, right? This is coconut main DPS, yeah. Surely, 37k is a little on the low end. By a little, I mean a lot, okay? Her damage split. Surely, do we just give her Sanhua? If she's doing 35% normal, is that reason enough to use Sanhua? It's better than Solo Dungeon. I mean, you would expect a team that has the signature weapon. Okay, hang on. I have an idea. S6 Rover or S6 R5. Because eventually we'll get this for free, you know? Before you get to see, can I tell you my favorite Wu-Wei character? Encore. I bet you would never guess that one. A baby is a close second. Okay, like, tell me that this is not peak Wu-Wei design. If this isn't peak, I don't know what is. But Encore is my number one. And Nami's favorite is Yuan Wu. Rune. I mean, you know, everyone has a type, right? He's like old man, reliable, like butler looking ass dude, you know? I can see that. I can totally see that. No. Don't say that. I wonder. It's okay. It's okay to like a character that not many people like. Okay, Carlotta is your favorite. Oh, how basic of you. I'm just joking. Have a good rest. Thank you for the raid again, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Okay, did I rerun this? Look, guys, 43k DPS. All you need to do is S6R5 the Rover. Oh wait. We're missing 3 damage. Where's my Reminiscence Floridias casts? It's literally free real estate. It's an instant cast. We will just slide it in there the same way I slide into your DMs. And now damage should go up. As I withdraw items for another trip to the Kraken, where we swap up boss for some easy loot. Okay, damage has gone up by a little bit. 45k, guys. Main DPS coconut. What do you think? Does Dreamless have any use? The passive buffs granted by Crownless are more relevant than Dreamless swaps have ever been. Dreamless really didn't do that much damage anyway. It's better to just get the buff. And the Crownless, the thing with Nightmare Crownless is, and the fact it has 3 casts, is that it can cancel your basic attacks, so you have huge value. And then you can dodge cancel Crownless and still get the damage. What if you do all the buffs ult and just stay on her? Well, her ult literally has a ratio of like 3%. It's really bad. But what would you do? Freaking Genshin ult? Genshin outro to buff liberation damage and then AFK coconut concert. AFK coconut concert. Imagine this. AFK concert. Set your computer to where you can AFK somewhere and farm some echoes or materials and just leave it there. Literally just leave it there. Well, the concert doesn't last forever, but imagine if it did and you could just AFK forever. AFK farming. AFK co-op with 4 Ciaccona, 3 coconuts, and everyone, like, imagine this, okay? Imagine this. You have some, like, exiles, okay? You have this group of exiles. They respawn every 24 hours, okay? But then there's, like, a hill nearby, okay? And you have 3 coconuts playing music, AFK, like sirens on a rock, okay? They're all playing their music. And just every 24 hours farming these exiles AFK. So now you can, you can farm rings AFK. Everyone hates farming rings. And now you can farm them AFK, right? And just not the big brain, and then just leave your computer on for a month and come back to like 5 reams. won't that be something? Okay, why don't we try Shanhua? Why don't we try Shanhua? If we're going to not quick swap at all during this, we might as well Shanhua, you know? Okay. Now, how does this work? Because we don't have that many windows to swap. Like, what would this look like? Shanhua, skill, liberation, detonate, swap. Do this again. One basic attack. Heron swap. And then finish this off. Oops. Send for intro. This is kind of awkward. Detonate, pre-charge. Outro. And then all of this. Now this rotation is too fast for its own good, you know? Like, what do we do here? We're gonna have... Oh! Actually... How the F? Like, what? We don't even need to... We technically don't even need to Aero Rover combo like a second time. We can just go straight to honestly just go straight outro into coconut. Yeah? One Aero Rover outro every... Wait, how long does the weapon buff last? 30 seconds, guys, it's 30 seconds. We have plenty of time, surely. So 42 seconds. Yeah, it's plenty of time. Okay, we'll sneak in the fallacy cache and that's about it. Then we do this whole song and dance. Massive value. Then we do this again. And now we'll finish the Rover combo. Okay, what do you think? What do you think, guys? Optimized rotation. 1 minute. 1 rover outro every 2 rotations. Okay, this is about to be giga. So we do coconut intro. I mean coconut liberation. Rover, Sanhua, both outros, and then coconut double forte combo. Then Sanhua outro again into coconut, another double combo, and then the original thing. And the DPS is okay. It's viable, guys. Viable. Right here. Love Sensei, good night. Thanks for hanging out, guys. The first viable coconut. Okay, you don't realize how viable this is. This is S. Oh, never mind. I thought it was S0. I thought it was S0 Rover. Never mind. It's S6R5. I mean, not bad though. Really not bad. Okay, really not bad. This is what it's going to be. Honestly, I cooked. I totally cooked. Yes, baby, mean DPS sheets 56k, but this is pretty much on the same value, you know. It is totally easier of rotation. It doesn't have quick swap, okay? It just has, you know, an illegal echo cast. Oh no, hang on, I need to fix this. Reminiscence, flare ideas, 21 seconds. We do not have it back here. Unlucky. Okay, well, let's see with S1R1. Okay, is it better than Gian? No. It's better than Coconut Gian, you know, which was never that great to begin with. Okay, without S6R5, okay, yeah, we gotta wait for it. You know what? If it's going to take me this long to load in, never mind, I was gonna open Tetris. 47k, I mean, it's going to get better once we get S6R5 Aero Rover. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Is it time to implement her sequence chains, guys? Her resonance chains. Resonance sequences, whatever you want to call them. Okay, let's check out what her resonance chains do. Testing harmonic allegro grants her immunity to interruption. Basic attack gives 35% attack. Holy! Note that recently S3 on sub DPS units have been giving like what literally double value. Like look at Cantarella. She goes to double value at S3. Rosa did not. Okay, but as of starting from Fabi, S3 started becoming huge. Why is Brand all the way down here? Brand also is about double. Is Cantarella after Brand or before it? After. So I expect Coconut to be the same. %35 attack for 10 seconds on basic attack. Ah. Let me copy the sequence logic real fast. During resonance duration, resonators in the team gain 40% Aero. Wait a second. That's pretty crazy, honestly. Duration 9. But it's only active during this. And it's capsuled. Actually, yeah, it's procced by the liberation. And then it's capsuled when she is not singing. So the same condition as and S2. It's the same condition as swapping back on field. S3 casting basic 4 gives another forte. This one is easier to add dynamically like this. Plus, if S3 1. And resonance skill gains 1 more charge. Takata and Feud ignores 45% of the defense. Gonna copy the syntax from Chun-Li on this one. Ignore defense. Yep. Same implementation. Okay, so quadruple downbeat. %. S4 and all of her liberation damage. S5 Eternal whatever to last name summer gain 30% liberation bonus. And finally, when in solo concert, do okay, wait, hang on. Solo concert is essentially when you cancel basic 4, right? How big is defense ignore? 45% defense ignore. I would need to run it through the formula. But for reference, Zani's defense ignore thingy is like 4% damage, and hers is like what? 10%? 12%? I forget. Passive damage. Thanks for the informative videos. Glad you stuck with the content. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. So solo concert essentially can link this to basic 4. And we get a additional proc. Okay, that shouldn't... Why am I just standing here and taking hits for no reason? Does it scale better the more you have? Kinda? Because defense is a divisor. Part of a formula. The final value. We'll have to run it through the formula to actually get the stuff. Okay, well, now that this is implemented, why don't we test it? Let me close out of this. I think we don't need this anymore. Okay, so I could grab this rotation. Stick it in the batch output. Clear out all of the other stuff. Woodland area. Static mid. Actually, we should run the whole suite of pistols in here. Hey, romance and farewell will actually work on this if you really have that much copium. And then Carlotta's sick, I guess. Well, why don't we just trial by fire and run it all, okay? You see everything on this sheet? We will run it all. Right here, right now. One button, okay? One button to rule it all. Go. Okay, this will take a while to cook. It is literally running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18, 21 plus entire simulations, okay? So while it does that, we will entertain ourselves with none other than Tetris. Oh, clean. I'm not sure why I would put that over there, though. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made, guys. Yeah, mistakes were made. Yeah, let's set up for a T-spin before the tea even remotely arrives. What is the goal here? What is the goal here? Mr. T-Spin said of, hey, okay, I'm a little potato, okay? I've never claimed to be the best at T-Spins. I just do them, okay? If I see an obvious T-Spin, I'll go for it. I'm not, like, I never learned the setups that well. But I could read them. I could see it when it happens, okay? It just literally happens randomly. I'm just minding my own business. I'm like, oh, I guess I could go for one over there, you know? That way. That is not intentional. That is ugly. But we can fix it. We can fix it. Can we fix it? Yes, we can. I didn't really want to do that, but sure. Oh, that was free. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Easy. What is this? What the hell am I? What is this? You know, I could work with that probably. Probably. Ah! Well then, let's see if the script ran. Oh, it's still going, guys. Look. Okay, I think some parts of the script obviously didn't work because there's no way the S3 does nothing. But it's going, okay. It's going, it's cooking the weapons right now. It's running Carlotta weapon right now. Let it cook. Okay, I guess we keep going. Dependencies upon dependencies is what we were cooking in the last setup. Bricked. Absolutely bricked. Spin! Don't make fun of how long it took me to think of where to put that piece. Please go easy on me, I'm baby. No! What is that? Needless to say, that was not supposed to go over there. Oh, whatever. It's already bricked anyways. It's already bricked anyways. I'll clean it up. Clean up. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. In the name of cleanup, we're going to sacrifice DPS. Cause a dead DPS is no DPS. Okay, now we could focus on damage again. no, I should have put it to the right! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, that's not how you do it. That's certainly not how you do it. Disaster. Oh, I actually lagged. I'm actually lagging. Oh no. Uh-oh. No! I can't! You... Seriously? You can't just do that! It's run out of time! Is T-spin actually important? It does the same damage as a Tetris, but it's only 2 rolls instead of 4. So technically, it's twice as much damage, you know, twice as much DPS. With only 2 rolls of blocks, you can do the same damage as a Tetris. Which is massive value. Anyways, what's going on with her sequences? I guess her S... No, it makes sense that her S2 is giga useless when she's the main DPS, because she's not buffing anyone but herself, you know? Auto static miss? I don't have auto in the calculator, okay? Unlucky. Can you do 2 forte? Yes, we are actually doing 2 forte in the current rotation. Oh wait, S3 gives us extra stacks. So we need to abuse it. I guess I need to make an S3 exclusive rotation. Yeah, S2 only buffs her liberation nuke. Which isn't really that much. It's mainly for buffing the party. Which in this is the team, by the way. Coconut main DPS. What do you think? Coconut, Sunflower, Aero, Rover. Oh, it was almost done. It was almost done running all the weapons. And it ran out of time. You have to go to sleep for work later, but it's been fun. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thank you, Elusive, for hanging out and staying up so late. Hope you have a wonderful sleep. So here's the rotation. We're doing Coconut, get the liberation rolling, Aero, Rover, and Sunflower outros, double forte rotation, Sunflower outro again, another double forte rotation, and then Sunflower and Aero Rover, and then SK could be better than Sunflower if you quick swap with Rover. Maybe. I'm not too much of an Aero Rover expert, so I don't know the best things to quick swap for that. No, I mean this is Sunflower, so you're gonna be stuck on Coconut to abuse the basic attack buff. Coconut, Sunflower, Mortify Auto, and SK. What? You don't want Aero Rover? Aero Rover, guys, come on! It's Aero Rover's time to shine. In the if not here, then where do we ever use Aero Rover? They have to see the light at some point, you know. They have to get used at some point. Might as well be now. Okay, if we have S6R5 Aero Rover, it's huge. Aero Rover does not need a dot. Aero Rover gives us extended Aero erosion cap, and also gives us amp from the weapon. It's only 10% at R1, but at R5 it's 26%. So there's room to grow, okay? There's room to grow. Which is important to note. Like, the damage might not look that great, but that's because we'll eventually get R5, you know? Eventually, okay? So there's more power incoming for Coconut Team. More power incoming. Okay, that's something to be excited about. You don't know what they were thinking giving us Aero Rover, who was built to work with 0 characters currently. Okay, here's the thing. You know, I think it's weird too, but you have to think of it in the reverse direction. They're currently cooking up characters that have a heavy dependence on debuff effects, right? For example, Zani has a high reliance on Spectral Frazzle, and without someone to give her Spectral Frazzle, she's pretty mediocre, you know, and pretty half-baked. Like, they can't do it the other way around. They can't release Zani before giving us any Frazzle. Imagine how bad people would... Like, imagine how people would treat Zani if she debuted as a unit with no supports who could even give her what she needs, you know? It's because of the system that they're using that they're forced to give us these supports that it's like, what the heck is this character supposed to do, you know? Aero erosion that does, like, ass for damage? Obviously to set up for something coming later. And it's going to be the same thing all over again. Let's cook up a S3 coconut rotation. So S3 gives us an additional 1 forte on basic 4. So we'll be able to maybe do 3 fortes. Honestly, skip that. That is completely extraneous at this point. Wait! No, it's awkward! Who cares? Wait! Yeah, right, cause... Intro gives 1. Basic now gives 2. That does nothing! Wait, it does nothing! Because... You do basic... You still have to do this twice still anyways. I mean, it does almost nothing. You do 2 combos instead of 3, okay? So what? You do... Skills 2, 3, 4. I mean, we could technically skill 2, 3, 4. Skill 2, 3, 4. Quadruple downfall. And then do our funny 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. Downbeat again. Sure, I guess, right? Sure. Because remember, we have an extra charge on the skill now. I forgot want my... Oh my god, I forgot my teleport. I have to do the home teleporter shing. I'm gonna go to Clan Wars. Can you cancel any basic attacking at the stacks? No, it's only from basic 4. Intro 3 for... Intro 3 for... Downbeats. Intro 3 for downbeats. Skill 2, 3, 4. Oh look! Club Sunday, thank you for the prime! Yay! Welcome to the Pink Edition code. Let me quickly resupply over here, and I will be on my merry way. Two, 3. Intro 3 for downbeats. Skill 2, 3, 4. This rotation's gonna... This is so verbose. Skill 2, 3, 4. I mean, at this point I'm going to... I should totally shorthand it. Two, 3, 4. Self-cancel. So this will be 2, 3, 4. Hope I don't mess up those references. Two, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Downbeat. And then all of this. And then this again. Is this even worth it? Let me put in the echo casks. Reminiscence. Reminiscence. And reminiscence. Okay, S3.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow. Green.
Another tentacle of the Kraken. Delicious. Wait, why is it noted? And why did it appear on the sale? Hey, it's not supposed to come noted. You dropped that. I'm getting trolled. Whoa, you got that timing really good though. Got that timing really good. I totally fell for it, but I was like, why is it on a different square? What's the plan for an FTP who wants Cartesia? We won't know until we see Cartesia's kit. So that one's still up in the air. Sanfa is alright. Okay, this energy is not really going to be missing. It's only missing because we don't have energy values on Coconut's kit yet. So the energy is going to be scuffed around the board. S3 rotation. Is this even better than the original? I don't know. Sure, it is a little better. Is it the best that it could be? Leaked kit? We don't look at leak values over here. Wow! The person who just followed Maxi Destroyer. That's how I feel after getting trolled by that tentacle. Maxi Destroyer. Thanks for the follow, welcome! So we have a new rotation. We can rerun these sequences. Okay, watch this. We're going to rerun S0 to S6, and we'll see if this new S3 rotation makes a big difference or not. Let it cook. It needs to do... Okay, it did S1, S2, S3. Now it's doing S4. S5. And finally S6. Okay. Okay, well, clearly that rotation was not the play, because the damage went down. We have introduced negative power. Okay, I guess back to the kitchen. Oh man, was it really that much worse? I guess so. Okay, back to the kitchen. It's freaking burnt! Vitex, what do you think of my main DPS Ciaccona rotation? We overcooked the S3 rotation so much that I need to freaking reset it because of how bad it was. It was a DPS loss on my S3 rotation, so I need to do that again. Sunflower Coconut. Okay, what do you think? It's clocking in at 47k DPS, not too shabby, with S0 R1 and S1 R1 Rover. Okay, let's try this again. So we can skip. Oh wait, I know what happened with the thing. Hang on. I forgot to... Oh, it's all busted. Quadruple time steps 2, 3, 4. If I'm going to erase the shorthand, I need to add it to everything that actually fucks the thing. We weren't getting solo concert either. Hang on, it might not be overcooked, guys. It might not be overcooked. It might have a chance to be not overcooked. Why don't we try it one more time? Did I do calcs of Jian and coconut? Yes, I did. Okay, let me get this rerunning. Okay, so Jian and coconut. The latest development. Jian, coconut, Aero Rover, 44k DPS. How did I implement the choice mechanic for which debuff? If you do not hit a button, it defaults to Aero Erosion. If you press a button, you get Spectral Frazzle. So basically, if you want to, in the calculator, if you want to do Aero Erosion, you just Liberation and then you do nothing. If you want to do Spectral Frazzle, you do this and then you do the action that says Liberation, select yellow. But we're not selecting yellow here. So Jian, coconut Jian, it seems a little copium compared to Jian Mortify. Actually, I won't say that because some people think when I say copium, it's like a really negative, derogatory term. Okay, I'm not trying to say. No, it is copium. It is totally copium. Okay, Mortify is gonna do better, but I already know what's gonna happen. The tower is going to have an Aero Erosion buff. You do 100% more whatever damage if the enemy has Aero Erosion. And then people are gonna be like, oh, what do you mean that it's copium? Look, I'm clearing so fast. Well, duh, the tower buffs is gonna buff Aero Erosion, you know? We all know that. We all know they're gonna make the tower buff coconut to heck to make you feel good. You calced it a lot better. Well, I mean, your calcs, your numbers are different. Your assumptions are different. What, you think I would mess up something so elementary as the Aero Erosion? Hang on. First, let me see this, sequence stuff. Okay, never mind. Wait, is it done? Okay, my, S3 is still freaking baked. Okay, let me run the... So what? The Jian... So Jian's coconut Aero Rover. Is this the one you want, Vitex? Is this the one you want to look at? I will import this one. Will Zani S Rover coconut be viable? If you have baby, it's that much better. I don't know what this emote means, Vitex. Yes or no? Is this the build you want to look at? This is the build that you're asking how much erosion damage is it doing, right? I'm about to present you with the perfect figure of damage. I have triple checked. The damage should be exact to the digit. Okay, no, this one is 46k. I fixed something since. So it is... The total Aero Erosion is 12 ticks of Aero Erosion in 36 seconds, doing 142,292 damage with average 4.92 stacks. in 2 rotations. But don't worry, every stack is calculated individually, okay? It's not averaging. This is only for visual purposes. It will literally calculate, okay, 1 aero erosion damage, and then, okay, another 1 stack, and 2 stacks, 3 stacks, etc. It calculates everything as it ticks, okay? Everything's going to be done as it happens. No shortcuts. You don't have Phoebe? Oh. Good luck then. You can use Rover, okay, it can work. But the main reason that Phoebe is that good is not even because of the frazzle, but because of the what do you call it? The 100% spectral amplify. No, all of the dots in here get calculated with calculated as they get processed. What, you want me to turn debug on? I could turn debug on. Oops, sorry, I bumped into the mic. I'll turn debug on for you. Okay, let's see the damage per tick. Okay, if you want to see the damage per tick, you gotta turn on debug. Okay, and now we're gonna dig through this debug and find the damage. Let it cook. Let it cook. Let it cook. Give it a moment. It's lagging. Okay, it's done. Damage calc for aero erosion. So the first one is doing obviously 1 stack for 747 damage. Okay, and then 1864. That's 2 stacks. 3,700. That's 3 stacks. 5 stacks. 7,400. 6 stacks, 9,300. That's before the amp. And after the amp, 16,579. And the res is updated. This is with 10% res because 10% shredded. You can see it all over here. Just kidding, wait, it says 0.8 over here. Hang on. Excuse me? Oh no, okay. After. Wait, no, that was before. That was before the proc. It's 18,651.6. Okay, does that line up? That should line up exactly. Yeah, that's the right one, right? Yep. And from there on out, every proc will be 18,651. Except the loop doesn't go on for that long, so... Which is very respectable damage, it just... It takes a minute to get to the point. It does decent damage, well that's with both the stack doubling and the 100% amp. In her standard sub-DPS rotation... Okay, well in this rotation, she's just pressing Liberation and going AFK. Let's look at... Does she even not go AFK in any of these other rotations? Gian Coconut Shorekeeper? Question mark. Okay, she does her actual combo. That's crazy. Okay, is this acceptable for you? Skill 2, 3, 4, intro 3, 4, heavy liberation. That's it. Standard combo, right? No complaints there, I imagine. Let it cook. Oh, the debug is still on. Oh god, the debug is still on. Oh, the debug makes it quite a bit slower. But it should get done with this in a couple seconds nonetheless. Okay. You were asking about how much DPR. Well, this is 2 rotations. 2? No, this is 3 rotations. In 3 rotations, she is doing 832k, including aero erosion. This is with Shorekeeper though, and not a Rover. What do you think? 832k damage in 3 rotations over 66 seconds. Auto coconut SK, please. I don't have auto in the calc, and setting up a character takes a while. A while. You're getting 280k DPR. Yeah, it's in the ballpark. No, it's literally right on the ballpark. 400k with 8 Rover. Yeah, that makes sense. Checks out. Include him, but then I need to do 3 hours of freaking crunching frames, data input, debugging, kit implementation. I should put down these newer numbers because I fixed some bugs with coconut. So Gian Coconut Aerover, Gian Coconut Shorekeeper. Let's rerun Baby Coconut Shorekeeper and Zani Baby Coconut. So this is now Baby main DPS. I imagine this one won't be much different because she's an AFK Frazzlebot over here, so... Has anyone done an auto sheet? No, no one's done auto. And no one's asked for auto until now, okay? Cause like, setting up a sheet, there's 2 parts. The data part, and then the data part, and then the rotation part. Gian's data was there for a long time, but we needed an updated rotation. S2 is implemented, yes. You wanted to see if Gian with S2R1 beats out Mortify. We will loop back to that in a second. Let me do this. Okay. Coconut Baby Shorekeeper. 45k, it's something. Okay, but here's the thing, guys. If you see these numbers and think, especially especially the ones with AE Rover, and think, shouldn't that be higher? Yes, it should be higher. Because once you get S6 R5 Aero Rover, it will go up by like a good amount. Okay, like at least 10% more. You calc auto main DPS once and it's sad. Okay, I guess that's all we need to know. If we get R5, they can't just give us 10% to 26% from R1 to R5 and tell us we're not getting R5, okay? It means they're planning on scaling up the power level. They are planning on giving us more power with Aero Rover eventually. Okay, now the Zani Fabi 4 Nightfall rotation. 4 Nightfalls, guys. Doesn't it sound cool? 4 whole Nightfalls with Zani, Fabi, and Coconut. Why is she on Static Mist? At least we'll have a little bit of respect and put her on her signature weapon. She's just an AFK liberation bot here, so we'll put her on live damage as well. Yo, damage, guys! Damage! 60k! I mean, it's a Zani team, okay? This is what we expected. Zani Fabi and bonus 1 Nightfall generation. Is it better than Zani Fabi S Rover? Anyways, moving on. Moving on. Is it better than SK Rover? No. Heck no. Oh wait. Oh, you mean without Fabi? Oh no, definitely. It's because it has Fabi. It's gonna be better than a team without Fabi. Okay, okay, let's cycle back to... Oh wait, hang on, let me write down my central main DPS. Okay, Gian, Coconut, Aero Rover. So we'll see if S2 can pull some weight in a triple Aero team. How do I personally feel about her? Her design is kind of lukewarm to me, you know. She's... I wouldn't say like I think she's a solid 6 out of 10. Okay? In terms of like how cute she is, and in terms of like kit and gameplay, into the current meta, I give her like a 2 out of 10 in terms of like how much she fits into current teams and how much I would want to play her in current teams. Obviously, we already know they're going to make some crazy synergy with Cartesian, but as of again, this is my rating without knowing about how that interaction with Cartesian is. Like, as of right now, if you gave me Cartesian right now and said, play Tower, play Riva, are you excited? I will say, not really. I would rather play some other team. Because in half of the teams you put her in, you press Liberation and AFK. Like... What? Like, what? What? It's not even... You don't even play her. She becomes your her global passive, guys. She just plays her song in AFKs. Anyways, let's turn her to S2 and see the performance of the triple Aero team. Is it not working or? S2 Song of 4 Seasons 40% Aero damage bonus. Oh no, it's working alright. Oh, it's working alright. Yeah, it's working. Look, because Gian is on. Oh wait, why is he on? Oh wait, hang on. Okay, he's on 82% Aero without proccing anything. And then after the liberation, he's on 137 because he's also proccing he has the Gust of Vulcan buff. And S2. So it is working. That was a DPS increase of like 10%. But you know what? When you have S6R5, okay, let's see how much better it gets. Okay, S6R5 Rover. Do we know if she gets Concerto Optia from her ult? That is the assumption I am running off. If that doesn't work, then these teams that have AFK music will not work. Okay, we will find out when we find out. But in the footage that we had provided, we don't know. Because there's no way they want you to stay on field during the performance, right? Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait a second, guys. There's no solo concert. We're missing 24% Aero in here. Hold up. We're skill. This is a skill issue rotation. Let's fix it. But look, guys, look. Even in the skill issue rotation, S6R5 and S2 can make it look good. Okay, hang on. Let's fix it. Okay, oops, my bad, dude. Let's do skill 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, by the way, does anyone know how long it lasts? Because I don't think anywhere ever actually said how long it actually lasts. Either way, we'll do another one over here. Her solo concert 24% Aero buff. Like, how long does solo concert last? It's basically full lifetime. Yeah, that's what I would imagine. Oh wait, hang on. No. This oh, what? What happened to the end of this rotation? What's this? Why is there like an abandoned child at the end? Excuse me? Is this the tech? Outroing early and then coming back for 2-3. Wait, is this part of it? I guess so. Second rotation. No, with extra solo concerts. $47K. Hey, look, not bad, guys. Solo concert, crazy. Agustin. Okay, don't look at me, guys. Okay, oops. And this is why we have peer review, okay? This is why we have peer review. Like 30 seconds or something. Well, I hope they didn't look at my spreadsheet and so I put 30 seconds. Because I just put 30 seconds arbitrarily, okay? I don't actually know how long it lasts. But I would assume it's a permanent buff, okay? Okay, not bad, not bad. The base damage of this is now 47K. Pretty good, if you ask me. Let's check the Coconut Aero. No, this one definitely procs solo concert. We just looked at this one. Wait, where's my heart? I forgot my heart! Oh, time to think and go grab it. What's the best set for coconut? Well, there's only one real answer. The Aero set. Aero erosion set. The Gust of Vulcan. You get Aero damage and you provide Aero support to your team, which is her primary use case. Though that being said, what if you use her on Monkey in a solo team? What if? Okay, we can cook. Is she required in Cartesia? We don't know, but it's going to be likely, okay? I mean, you see how we have Zani, who is very baby reliant. It's probably gonna be a similar case with Cartesia and Coconut. Like, can you play Zani without baby? Yes. Is the damage gonna be a little less than optimal? Yes, and that's probably how it's gonna be. Is it better to move Jian to Ella and attack without much Aero? 100%. I don't know why he's on Ellie over here. You know what? Let's change him to Ellie attack right now and rerun it. And let's witness this DPS increase. 47.4 is the number to beat. How about the weapon? The weapon is 10% resist shred, which is 12.5% damage gain versus neutral resist. Take it for what you will. 12.5% Aero damage increase. Crazy damage increase, guys! With this much Aero, Ellie attack. Okay, oh, but what about 44111, guys? What about 44111? I wonder. Let's see. Can 44111 beat 48k DPS? Let's find out. Let it cook. Oh no, we're back to where we started. Okay, never mind. We went right back down to 47.4. So, okay, now we learn. And when you attack on your Gian in this one. What game is on the left? That's old school RuneScape. We're stacking up a boss AFK, semi-AFK while I do some numbers. So I'm farming loot. Okay, I love killing monsters and getting loot. But Gian finally got a spreadsheet page. Wow, I'm happy to show you that yes, it's done. Thanks to Astrius from the Astrius? Wrong one. R4 from the Discord. For providing rotation, as well as an S1 version. Because you need to update the rotation with S1. Oh, and with a sweaty enough rotation, you can get almost Carlotta DPS. Crazy, okay? Hold, don't quote me on that, okay? I am also for all of in the new DPS calculations, I'm going to be having a much more strict approval process. You see all the rotations up here that are in the quote-unquote approved category? Well, imagine we just delete all of this, okay? Half of this stuff is not up to standards at this point. Okay, half of this stuff is old AF. Half of this stuff hasn't even been updated, okay? So, I think going forward for the calculator, every rotation that it gets submitted, I want it peer-reviewed and with example footage, you know? So then it's bulletproof and people can't say, oh my god, but that rotation's impossible. Actually, it is, and here's the proof, you know? We want that. We want that for every single one. It's not more work, yeah, but I could have bounties on it, okay? For people to claim, okay? And say, hey, who wants to who wants to be the, you know, the representative of the Gian rotation? I don't know, I'll think of something, okay? I'll think of something. Just be frame perfect. I mean, it doesn't need to be frame perfect, right? Like, for the sunny rotation, like, I started putting links to the rotation, right? Like, here's the fast nightfall rotation. Here's what the rotation would look like. This one, right? This is not exactly frame perfect, but it's pretty dang close, okay? I would say I did a pretty good job for this one. But I had to double dodge here because, you know, the boss attacks. Yes, sometimes the boss attacks you and you have to adjust the rotation as necessary, you know? And then, like, over here, I cannot quick swap the baby in this window. Like, in this window, the boss was about to attack. And that would interrupt baby's basic attack, but it would not interrupt Zani's attack, you know? So, yeah. Gian's team DPS seems high. It does seem high, okay? That is my thought as well. But I don't see anything wrong with the rotation. It looks good to me. If you can find anything wrong with the rotation, please let me know, okay? We're trying to get the most accurate data in here. So if anything looks off, let me know and we'll fix it. Can damage of solo coconuts compared to solo dungeon? I haven't killed solo damage like ever. So I really can't tell you on that. The thing that makes solo dungeon so good is like iframes and a really good dodge counter. So she gets a lot of uptime when played correctly. This rotation assumes she gets Concerto off yet. Correct. If she doesn't get rotation off yet, that's totally a different story. But that being said, the teams where she relies on off-field concerto, those are teams that were not really that good for her in the first place. Does that make sense? Sorry, I had to ban someone. But anyways, how come there's no unbound flow too? Wait, is there none? There should be one. Oh. Oops. Oops. Good catch, good catch. How do I implement this? It's such an awkward implementation, you know? I'll put like an auto. That's like a zero time. 0.01 seconds. Just so it doesn't break anything. So this will pop after the outro, and apply concerto afterwards. There's also a few points where we'd intro to Aero, Rover, and do a few basic attacks instead of cloud burst. I don't know the most optimal rotation. Okay, I'm not sure which one is actually the best. Oh, my screen is not showing the game. Oh, my bad. I forgot I alt-tabbed when I had to ban someone. Oh. Wait, so it should go directly into Cloudburst on intro. So it's intro into Cloudburst. Cloudburst. Oh yeah, it is intro into Cloudburst. Oh, my bad. Okay, let's amend this rotation slightly.
Heyo, it's been a while, wanted to say hi.
And Mr. Gangha, thanks for 7 months Prime, yay! Nice to see you back, welcome, welcome! It's totally 4 AM, and I don't know why any of us are up, but welcome all the same! How much crit ratio do you need for Shan Liao and attack? Crit ratio is always the same for every character in the game. 1 to 2 ratio, okay? And then as much attack as you can get, but prioritize attack and crit. R5 Rover Sword when? Good question, because R5 Rover Sword is kind of a big upgrade for this. Like any Aero team. Okay, here, let's fix this rotation real fast, and then we'll look at what the outcome is. So this should be Cloud Burst Dance. This is fine. This is not fine. Okay, that should fix it. Oh, food. Should be a damage increase. Ooh, okay. We're going places, guys. 49k. We are moving. Not bad, not bad. So again. Oh, don't mind that. That's just the uncommon trop sounds. If we had S6 R5, so this is 49k damage. If we had S6 R5 Rover, let's see how much that would be. Is coconut good for every Aero DPS? I mean, like, right now, like, what even is an Aero DPS? Jian? Yang, maybe, right? Like, Jian, you already have freaking Mortify, and Mortify is gonna do a lot more than coconuts. So let's write it out so you can see, okay? What does Jian? What does Jian get from coconuts? And what does he get from Mort? Okay. So you have Dova-Syndrome, which is 15% Aero bonus, 15% Aero. You have Sig, 10% Aero shred equals 12.5% damage. You have 24%. You have Solo Concert, 24% Aero bonus. Okay. Bonus is important because bonus is not as powerful as amplified because of how diluted it is. And then you have personal damage and aerial erosion. So this is what you get from coconut. And this is what you get from Mort. Empyrean, 20% attack. You get... Ah, god dang it. You get S6, 20% attack. You get... a Static Mist, 10% attack. And you get 38% heavy amp. Okay, freaking amp. And then you get Mort's personal damage, which is pretty freaking good with Empyrean Anthem. So really no comparison here. You're getting so much more from Mort than Coconut on Gian anyways. Anyways, look, S6R5, you get to 57k damage. Not bad, not bad, okay? So that is the power we will reach once we get S6R5 AE Rover, okay? I'm putting both of these over here for reference. This is the... I'm gonna color these green, because coconut. So we have S6R5. No 6 should be better because static gives attack percent to main DPS. Well, it's only 10% attack, okay? Don't underestimate Mortify's damage. If your Mortify has echoes on the same level as your Gian, okay? If he is stacked, then it's actually not gonna be bad at all, the damage. So these are the teams we have right now. Why don't we... One of my first impressions you just got here, kind of a weird fit into the current meta. She's definitely going to be for someone else later. I'll make a TLD at the end of this stream. We'll do a TLDR of everything we learned. Okay, how does that sound? I'll try to do that like at the end of every stream. So in case you missed the stream, you can just tune in and go to the end and see the TLDR of what you learned. So why don't we generate a new sheet for a rover? This gives you Rosha vibes. I mean, not really, right? Cause look, there are 3 tiers of buffers in Wua, and this is not in any particular order, okay? But you have 38% type buffers. This is stuff like Sanhua, stuff like Mort, stuff like freaking Tao Chi, right? This is non-exhaustive, by the way, non-exhaustive. I'm not gonna write everyone. Then you have 25% to 20 buffers. Stuff like Jaja. Stuff like Cantarella. Stuff like Rosha. Now, objectively, you would imagine that if a character fits the bill for double buffing a character, for example, Jojo and Carlotta, right? If a character fits the bill for double buffing a character, you would imagine it should be better than the 38% buffer, right? with Russia, like Camellia Russia, in the initial video I did, Russia Camellia was like hardly better than Sanhua Camellia. But that was because it used a very simple rotation for Camellia, and I mean Russia specifically. So by optimizing this to abuse quick swap on Russia a lot more, the damage of that has gone up a bit more, which makes sense. You know, you would imagine a more specific buffer should do the job better than a more generic buffer. And then at the very top, you have debuff, negative effect amplify. This is currently only baby, and soon coconuts. But we already know that Baby Zani, being this hyper-specific negative buff amplify, which, you know, we all know that amplifying the negative is never to actually amplify the damage of Frazzle. Nobody cared about Frazzle in the first place, okay? It was the buff Zani. So it is as expected for Baby Zani to have the highest performing team. As we saw in the 15% power creep, people keep memeing about. Sorry dude, it's true, okay? They are stronger than other teams, as you would expect, because they have a more specific pairing, which is fine. It makes sense, okay? I think that makes sense. But we can probably guess that, you know, it was already revealed as Aero and is probably going to be buffed by Coconut Cartesia. She's going to fit right up here. My initial projection is to expect her damage output to be similar to Baby Zani. That is my prediction. But something you have to take into account. There's one huge difference between this team, these teams, and these teams. You know what that difference is? Yes, that's right. These two buffer team dynamics, you cannot quick swap after you receive the buff. I mean, you can, but you lose the buff. But here, you can quick swap, which is why the damage ceiling goes up by more than you would expect, right? In a Zani Baby team, you can swap to your heart's content. There is zero penalty for swapping. If you do a linear, no quick swap rotation, it's not as much damage higher than, you know, this tier of teams, as you would expect. But if you abuse it, it has a much higher ceiling. Yeah, these buffers also have... These are all 4 stars, and you also get 20% attack. But, they also are 4 stars. So they have the 4-star debuff of just being objectively weaker than their 5-star versions, you know? At least you would imagine that a 4-stars kit is on paper weaker than a 25-20 5-star kit that has a signature weapon, you know? You would imagine that character should do more. Oh, right. Yeah, you cannot quick swap. I mean, you cannot quick swap between these two because of this. So, like, this is like in some kind of weird limbo, right? Because you won't be able to quick swap. So, you would imagine the potential to maybe be below Baby Zani, because Baby Zani you can quick swap, right? Does that make sense? But yeah, this is the current environment of teams. If you say no to quick swap, you avoid power creep. I mean, okay, it's not just quick swap. Even without quick swap, Baby Zani still more powerful than Jojo Carlotta, and rightfully so. If you're playing a restricted team where only these two characters can pair with each other, meanwhile, Jojo, you can put her with Carlotta, you can put her with Ketra, you can put her with Red, you can put her with Chun-Li, you can put her with frickin' Tao-Chi, you can put her with frickin' Lumi, and she'll still do good. Can't say the same with Zani. Okay, Zani only has one really good teammate that she has to have. And that's Baby. And because it's more restricted, it makes sense that it's more powerful, right? You thought they were trying to stop quick swap? Well, I guess that's why Coconut exists. You can't swap out of her. I mean, if you can't swap back to her after she liberations or it ends. And maybe they realized they did an oopsie with how Baby and Zani works, you know? Is this leak? No, there's nothing leak about here. We know Cartisia has been announced as Aero. And with Coconut conveniently being an Aero erosion debuffer, we can assume that there's going to be a similar dynamic between these two as these two. But yeah, just basic. Well, I just wanted to give a basic overview of just like how the current team setups, you know. And then of course, feels weird. Can't row down here without a partner. I don't know why. It seems that like there's not even a partner for her on the horizon. Have they even announced the new Havoc character anytime soon? No. So what the heck is she doing over here so early, right? I don't know, man. I don't know their marketing strategy, but yeah. But yeah, that is the current state of things. So okay, so let me give my completely blind estimate, okay? Completely blind. My logic is because Coconut cannot quick swap, I imagine the potential should be less than a Zani baby that can quick swap. Does that make sense? Of course they could prove me wrong and make this way stronger, you know. I don't know what direction they're going in, but we'll find out. We'll find out when we get her numbers, whenever that is. She should not be roughly on the same level as no quick swap Baby Zani. Surely that's how it's balanced, right? If it's meant to be balanced fairly, because they are both in the same bracket of negative effect 100% amplified partner. Anyways, that was a mini team cup lesson. Let's get back to what we were working on. I wanted to take this Gian coconut. Oh wait, speaking of coconuts, I should probably finish the... Actually, no. We'll get to that later. Let's do... I'll toss this to the side for a bit. Let's put... Let's take this Gian Aero Rover. Is Aero Rover completely ass? I would say, like, in the current meta, without coconut, Aero Rover is pretty much might as well not exist, okay? With coconut, maybe, you know, then you have some viable teams popping up, right? But here's the thing. Aero Rover is missing a large chunk of power from sequences and the weapon. The weapon, you're missing 16%. 16%! Amplify! That's a lot, okay? That's like 15% team damage, you know? And we know how much people go crazy over 15% damage. Yeah, they go absolutely ballistic. But I wonder when we'll get R5 blood pack, because it might be a while. So let's run the calculations for Aero Rover. On rejuvenating glow. So the main benefit for Aero Rover here is that you get to free up Shorekeeper for a different team. You can also put Aero Rover on whatchamacallit. You can put it on the Gus of Vulcan, but if you're running Coconut, then you're gonna have a Gus of Vulcan on her instead. You don't think they'll give us more than R1? Dude, it's such a bait! No, it's such a bait! Look. Like... Every weapon looks something like this. 10%, 12%. For R1 to R5, it's like 10%, 12%, 14%, 16%. Actually, no, it's like 12.5, 15, 17.5, 20. Almost every weapon goes from 1x to 2x on R1 to R5. But Aero Rover's weapon goes from 10% to 26%. This is akin to Battle Pass weapon scaling, which also has more than 2x scaling between R1 and R5. So, because this scaling is not typically seen on weapons, they have went out of their way to make this more than 2x scaling. Surely they're not just baiting us with the 26%, right? Surely not. If people are looking for the best card to see a team, will Coconut be necessary for the top choice? We won't know for sure until we know information about Cartesia's kit. There is only one weapon that we even have to consider here, and that's blood tax pets. And we will change the calculation to do team DPS. Oops. So why don't we reset everything and run everything? I mean, surely we'll get it eventually, you know? They're not just going to put it out there and not give it to us. Well, while waiting for the script to run, there's only one thing to do. Ah, yeah. It's Tetris time. Holy lag! I'm freaking lagging on Tetris. Why am I lagging on Tetris? Out of all things to lag on. KO! Double kill! Oh, that's soul free. That is soul free. There's no way I'm not taking that. I won't take that one. Don't know what that is. Have no clue what that is. The calculations are running. It's running simulations for every single sequence node right now for Aero Rover one at a time and writing down all the information. That is why we are doing Tetris while waiting for the calculations to happen. You have baby and you will skip coconut for Cartesia. You hope you won't get cooked. I also hope you won't get cooked, but seeing how Zani baby is, I'm not holding my hopes too high for how things will turn out if you're missing the obvious pairing unit. It's good to have hope, but it's also good to be realistic, you know. If Zani baby works in one way, what's to say that other characters won't work in the same way later? What's to say that Cartesia's damage isn't gonna just say counts as erosion damage? Better have some erosion up or else you're screwed. It doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. Ah! Whee! Let's throw this line up. I kind of want to save that. Okay. That was questionable. Uh-oh, they're attacking. But not fast enough. I'm out of here. Oh no. It's good to keep the fingers warmed up. It's not good to pick up random pieces out of nowhere. Pop chat was coping about using coconut with baby and Wheela. I don't think that's cool. I think that's actually pretty good. If you want to play baby main DPS, the biggest problem right now in Weeva especially... Oh, my bad. I guess I'm just dead. Anyways, the biggest problem with Weeva is that you need a constant Frazzle application, you know? And if you've played baby main DPS with Rover, you know how freaking jank it is to get to hit more than a handful of mobs with your resonance skill. So I think definitely if you want to play baby DPS, it should feel a lot better. Okay, well, crazy value right here, guys. As you can see, these sequences hardly do anything, okay? These sequences, the first three, they don't even provide any damage to the team. But hey, we get 20% in personal damage by S6 and 3% team damage. But, Blood Pack's Pledge, we have 13% team damage waiting to be claimed when we get R5. Massive! Okay, now let's yoink this character page and plop it into the Aero Rover page. Isn't that cool, guys? Did you see how we just ran it and just boom, had everything? Rover is just there for Ultra and the Sora, yep. This conditional formatting is gonna drive me crazy if I don't change this specifically for this sheet. Okay, what do you think? Aero Rover sheets, 3% team damage. The only Rover that doesn't have resistance shred in their kit. Both of the other Rovers have resistance shred to make them actually provide something to the team. Havoc Rover has massive gains in personal damage. Aero Rover, they're not only giga bad, but they don't even benefit the team and we don't even get them. Well, I'm excited to get A3 to get my first 1% team damage. Crazy. As a reminder for what the things do, okay? As a reminder for what we're working with here. S1, anti-interruption. S2, get some more healing. S3, 15% aero damage for Rover herself. S4, 15% skill bonus for 5 whole seconds. S5, yo, damage multiplier 20%, Omega Storm, Omega Lobe. S6, damage multiplier, Bum Bum Pool. Okay, now this one actually adds a little bit of damage. How much does Coconut add to Flora Diaz's damage? How the F are we supposed to know that, man? Dude, imagine you when you use a skill, your character shouts out the voice line, so you go like, and I unleash my final ability, Omega Storm! Sorry, that was cringe. Anyways, why am I just standing here and getting hit? I mean, okay, the animations look cool, okay? We'll give you that. The animations look sick, but the sequences, it's making me sad to read. It makes me sad. Given how the other two rovers have so much more. 25 crit, 10 resist shred, 10 resist shred, energy regen, personal damage for a rover that's meant to be a support. Like, hello? I mean, I guess we have the Blood Pack's pledge, so at least we have that, you know? At least we have that. Is Aero Rover viable as a healer? Why are you still asking about Cartesian and stuff? Dude, we literally do not know. So how are we supposed to know? But that being said, Aero Rover is just a viable healer replacement in an Aero team in general because of Blood Pack's pledge giving some value to your Aero team. So you have that, okay? It's like, oh, I don't want to use Shurkin for this team. Well, here you go. Aero Rovers, almost the same thing, you know? Say good morning! Yes, we are still at it. We're doing the numbers. So you need C2 to be a good healer is C1 good enough. Well, you use them as a healer for rejuvenating glow, not for the actual heals. Not that you could even get S2 in the first place. Can you leave all of Aero Rover's spells at level 1? Well, as you can see, they actually do a respectable... Okay, this is totally a respectable chunk of damage. Oh wait, you can't see. 18% team damage is not a negligible chunk. If you leave everything at level 1, and you don't have gear on your Aero Rover, you're gonna miss this 18%. Is Aero Rover mid? Can we leave him in the dust? I would say pre-coconut, absolutely leave him in the dust. Post-coconut, start considering voting. And then post-Cartesia, surely he'll have a place, right? Think of like S Rover. How many people like S Rover really wasn't that bad before Baby, but most people didn't play Baby. I mean S Rover until Baby happened. Then you have S Rover Baby, pretty good, but then you have Zani, and it's like, do you need S Rover? Not that it's the exact same, okay? Because Aero Rover does stuff that Coconut does not. The extended Aero erosion cap, right? That could be something. For all we know, Cartesia might say, you know, for every increase in Aero erosion cap, do a bajillion more damage, you know? And then all of a sudden you have to have Aero Rover, because Aero Rover is the only thing that increases your Aero erosion cap. But we won't know for sure until we know. Unfortunate that you have to reinvest materials into every flavor of Rover. Yo, we finished our task. Nice. That's... feel like it flew by. Now I need to get another random monster to hit. Oh, daily reset hit, guys. Happy daily reset. Okay, random monster. Go! Give me something to AFK. In the abyss! You stupid! No! Abyssal demons are so good to AFK. 6 skeletal wyverns, dude. Okay, I mean, I guess I will do it. It's only 6. Everyone is like has the mentality of kill Aero Rover, okay? Hey, Aero Rover's not that bad, okay? Not that bad. Dragonfire Shield, Fang. No, wait, I have Lance. That's good. Rain. This will be a little annoying. Read my rim touch. Giant soul necklace. Some food. And we shall be off to AFK. For 6 whole kills. Freaking 6 whole kills. Then I managed to kill Yama. Oh yeah. We killed him. Where is it? We killed him 363 times, to be exact. I have been on the grind, guys, for this past while, killing Yamas. Heck of a lot of Yamas, man. I got no loot until the end of yesterday night. I got the body and the helm within 5 kills of each other. Thumbs up. Nice. It's been a good day today. I guess I mean a good day now, because today is a new day. Okay, let's beat up some wyverns. Should be able to just stand here AFK and just bash their heads in. Okay, duels. The duel rate is 1 in 240, but it took me and my duel 300 kills before seeing a single item, okay? Between both of us. Pain. Actual pain. But persistence paid off. We eventually won big. I was so happy to see it actually, to see the dude snap his fingers and then boom, big loot on the floor. Massively satisfying. Can I sing Coconut's Liberation song? I don't know what. Oh wait, before I forget, people asked me to look at the trailer for Coconut. Let's check it out. Okay. Just curious, am I a guy using a female voice filter? Very funny. No. I have unironically thought about using a voice changer to become a dude so people stop complaining. Okay. Nobody goes up to a dude and says, "Hey, are you a girl using a man voice changer?" You know? Anyways, let's check out this trailer. Let's pause the Minecraft music. Oh, hang on. Sorry for the interruption. We must pick up the key. Okay, now we will continue.
Bow your heads and let us pray. May the sentinels still the storm's fury and calm the wrathful seas, and guide us onto the path of righteousness.
Nothing has changed. It may glitter, but it is far from gold.
I think this is my first time hearing her English voice.
What are we singing today, huh?
Something different.
Careful with the angle there. Oh, the bit rate's going down. You caught it, sis. Oh my god, the whale! No, not the S6R5. Oh no, here they come. Oh my god, even the animation looks like Disney.
Charlatans! You twist the divine will! You will answer for this one day!
Pitiful fool, the divine's will is beyond your understanding.
Don't go!
Don't cry. You want to be a knight like me, don't you? To protect this city. I must go.
Is that the new resonator, the dude with the sword?
The hopes thou envision are born of desperation.
Wait, that's Cartesia's thing, isn't it?
Fate that awaiteth you all.
However thorny the road ahead, we must hold our heads high.
Oh my god, the
For
harmonica!
poetry and music shall guide us forward. Let us play the song of hope and witness the sunrise once more.
Oh my god, the power of music and friendship!
Ashes of tragedy.
Ah yes, the AFK looking forward to. No bullshit, rat spotted, baby! Holy! Characters appearing for more than one time.
Divinity, can you hear the poems I recite and the songs I sing?
That's it. Feedback. I think the song was good. I liked the song. I think she totally has a Disney aura if I've ever seen one, you know. The don't give up hope with the power of music and believing will fix everything, you know, kind of. Definitely some Disney aura out of there. I don't know if I like her less or more after watching this. Still kind of a bit neutral, if anything. But, full trailer. I liked seeing the other characters. Crazy. And then, of course, Cartesia. Everyone's beloved. Everyone loves Cartesia. Glad to see her get a cameo in here. Okay, well that was cool. So how many of you guys are pulling for her? Based on that trailer, do you want to pull? You want to pull or not? S0? I mean... What? Isn't Cartesia gonna be next? So, you better have some funds ready if you want both of them. Your pull-up song doesn't cancel the fight BGM. Imagine when you play her liberation in combat. What if it just turns off the combat music and starts playing the Disney song? The Song of Hope, guys! That would be funny. I want something AFK. Give me something AFK. No! Stop the metal dragons! Okay, sure. Okay, sure. That's AFK. Be a miner. I mean, I should, but I should, but I don't want to. Let me quickly adjust my setup for this. And a bunch of prayer potions. A summer pie. Eternal teleport crystal. And we are off. Did I see the NTE trailer? I have not. What, you guys want me to see the NTE trailer as well? I did play the first NTE beta. I thought it was pretty interesting. It was very immersive. I did like the little details. I don't know how to think about the gameplay though. I was playing with like a bajillion ping and I didn't really I couldn't really get a good feel for the combat at all. Oh Oh wait, my weapons are incorrect. Oh, what am I doing? Silver Palace. That video, I mean, Silver Palace didn't really look. It didn't really. How do I say? It didn't really fit my palette. Does that make sense? Like, it looks okay, but okay, guys, I am really picky when it comes to playing a new gacha, because you see this spreadsheet. This is the content that I like to get into. Do you know how many hours I have sunk into this? Many. So if I want to get into a game, I need to really be able to like it enough to a point where I have a desire to put in the amount of hours to crunch this. This has probably close to, I don't know, man, hundreds and hundreds of hours. Is discussing leaks bannable? We do not talk about leaks over here, so do not. Yeah, it's all or nothing, right? Like, I don't want to window shop a game. I legit cannot. I cannot play a game without, like, if I'm interested in a game, I will do numbers for it. Okay? That's just how it is, because I am curious. I am a freaking nerd, and I want to min-max. So I end up making these spreadsheets for all of these games. You have this one for Wuthering. You have this one for Relink. You have this one for Tower Fantasy. You have this one for what else? Freaking, remember Blue Protocol, guys? Before it died, I was doing Blue Protocol numbers as well. None of you guys ever saw that because Blue Protocol died before it was alive. Do I still play TLF? No, I do not. So yeah, I just do this stuff because I have curiosities that I want to fulfill. So I do the numbers to find the answers. Anyways, Blue Protocol is coming back. It is. As Star Resonance, surely they don't frick it, right? I heard some people say it's good, but I'm holding my breath on that one. Okay, they kind of really fumbled with the main game. So right now we are, I'm not really seeing anything that I'm like really interested in jumping to or whatever, so yeah, we're just gonna continue here while we can. Even though, as you guys may or may not know, things are a little bit rocky between me and Wuwa stuff, you know. What happens to the Madoka video? It's dead. Madoka is so freaking dead in NA, okay? It's only active in JP. Is Jinchi Lumi S6 Farina better than Jinchi Yuan Verena? I don't think I've made that rotation specifically. Still nothing back from Carl. They technically messaged me again after all of the fallout has happened. And they asked if they sent me merch and was asking if I got it yet. Yeah. Yeah. That's the last I heard from them. Am I in the CC program of NTE? Am I? Bro, I don't even know. Did I get the merch? No, I didn't. They said it arrived. I didn't find it in the mailroom, okay? I don't think it was anything important. Okay, so what do we have here? So we've updated all of these. Coconut Rover, Coconut Shorekeeper, Baby Coconut Shorekeeper. So we have Baby Maygi PS. We have Gian teams. We have Zani teams. Am I missing anything? No auto, guys. No auto. I feel like this is as much as we could crunch right now. I mean, the Zani team seems like a pretty decent substitute for Shorekeeper. Not sure if I could say the same about the Gian replacement. Yang Yang. I mean, I did cook a Yang Yang team. Hang on, let me pull it up. A main DPS with Yang Yang. But then I ended up running Sanhua instead. Am I interested in Crystal of Batman? I tried Crystal of Batman during the first beta. I don't know if it was the first one, but I tried one of the betas. They say they were inspired by Dragon Nest. Dragon Nest is one game that I have really enjoyed in terms of the combat. Okay, the combat in Dragon Nest was really good. But upon playing that game, the only Dragon Nest vibes that stood out to me was the monetization. And the monetization back then, not good, let me tell you. Not good. You had to gamble for untradeable cosmetics. You could not even transfer them between your characters. I had 10 characters. I bought gacha on 10 different characters so they don't look ugly, okay? To get them some cosmetic accessories. Cheeky Blondoni, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Pink Teaching Code. Maple stereotype crapful. It was from Nexon, so what do you expect? Oh yeah, the costumes give stats as well. Yeah, that is the big red flag to me. And in Crystal of Batman, from what I remember on the beta, there's already like legendary tier costumes that have like way more stats. I just see that and I'm like, nope, not again. I've already played a KMMO like this before. Not again. Never. I am not going down that route again. Oof. This team, yeah. I'm not looking good, guys. Aero, Rover, Yang Yang, Coconut main DPS. Leaves a little bit to be desired, huh? $37K is a bit sad. If we have a character who scales HP or defense with HP or defense echoes overshadow crit, I doubt it. It's probably just gonna be the same as attack. Like, why would it be different? They're separate multipliers. If anything... Actually... Yeah, I don't know. Because you don't have as much flat defense and HP as you do flat attack in your build. So it's less diluted. So defense HP percent would technically be worth more. Because there's very few buffs of HP and defense percent in game. That we don't have external HP buffs. Well, that's where I would like to prove you wrong, because it does exist. Jinjo Keeper, ladies and gentlemen, increases HP by 20%. Only for the user, though. Imagine using this on Shorekeeper for the HP scaling. Wouldn't that be insane? %20 HP. Why has no one cooked this? I mean, obviously, you know, if you're not using a freaking energy regen weapon, you're kind of trolling. But DPS Shorekeeper, think about it, okay? Oh, a daily jump scare. Okay, you know what? Let's I should get my daily out of the way. What do we burn our resin on? Surely we just toss it on the Aero field. Perfect for Verena DPS. I mean, Verena doesn't want HP. Crazy, we have full concerto and everything because of the... Oh my god, we're on absolution. Aren't the SK's basic attack percent? Yes, they are. Oh no, massive skill issue. Hang on, die. I want to ult the next wave, please. Oh. That's awkward. There was no next wave. Goodbye, green tofu cubes. Use baby as Rover. I didn't want to transfer the stuff over because, like, my Rover is on Aero right now and the echoes aren't equipped and... yeah. Why is my sleep schedule RNG? I don't know, man. It's just been drifting. Okay, I don't know. I can't. I can't ever have a normal sleep schedule these days, it seems like. You guys that are here have equally degen sleep schedules, okay? Either that or you're in a different time zone, but I would like to imagine that I'm not alone in my sleep schedule shenanigans. Do I play Genshin? I haven't played Genshin since like the first year of release. I played Genshin for 1 year, and then I gave up. There was once a point where I played Genshin, and I legit thought they were going to add raids and like high-level content. God, I couldn't have been more naive. I actually thought they were gonna add like actual multiplayer raids in Genshin Impact. I mean, back then, did any of us really know what was going to happen with Genshin? Right? None of us knew the kind of game that it was back then. Cause let's be honest, most of us probably were baited by the Genshin hype at that point. I know I was. And early on, it really didn't seem that bad. Because, early on everything's actually hard because you're new. Did I do a spreadsheet? I actually did. Hang on, let me find it. You guys really want to see it? You guys want to see my Genshin spreadsheet? Okay, let me find it. It's really old. God, it's so scuffed compared to what I do these days, but okay, hang on. I'm pulling it up. Okay, here we go, guys. Here is my Genshin stuff. No elemental reactions. Oh no, we didn't get to that until way later. It's much more elementary than what you would imagine. It was just for artifact optimization. And I had a catalyst comparison spreadsheet. I had a script that kind of ran some scuffed calculations with average values for Klee and... Oh, I did a Klee guide. Okay, I did a Klee guide. And this one went around for a bit, okay, back then, okay. A lot less technical than the guides I do today. But yeah, there's still some stuff there. There's the freaking animation capsules, guys. Remember the Klee animation capsules? Jump canceling, ugly math, the script outputs, numbers, graphs. Did I help Jamie for his Klee guide? Yes. We were discussing these weapon themes, and I was working with him to run these calculations. That was what we were doing back then. Anyways, those were definitely some other days. Oh no, now people are gonna call me a Hoyo show because I played Genshin Impact before. Oh no. Anyways, okay, so this Yang team is definitely not it. But we'll have it here just for completion purposes. These are all the coconut teams that we have attempted to cook. I do know Jamie, and he's playing OSRS these days too. Okay, I raided with him on OSRS fairly recently, within probably this last couple weeks or so. We weren't really in too much contact before now, but yeah, our paths crossed once again. I'm just now the average OSRS British woman. Because most of OSRS population is British, British. You know, I tried to run. You know, there's these online AI services that you record your voice and you send it to them, and it makes an AI TTS of your voice. I tried one of those at one time, and it made me sound British. The freaking AI made me sound British. Like, excuse me, like, do I actually sound British? I don't think I do. I don't know, man. The Gion Coconut Rover team doesn't look bad. This one? Oh, that's with S6R5. And not British. Not British. Ciaccona flagged me as a British streamer for that one contest. I don't know why. They just had some miscommunication, okay? But yeah, I mean, okay, think about this. We will eventually get S6R5 Rover, right? Right? Eventually. So we'll eventually hit this level of power. Aero Rover's crazy sheets right here. 3% team DPS between S0 to S6. Incredible. Okay, how about we'll do a TLDR of everything we learned today, and then we'll wrap things up. Does that sound good? Aero Rover plus Theorycrafting. Notes. And rotations are subject to change, especially when we get hands-on testing with Coconut's official release. Take these results with a grain of salt because they are definitely not final. Okay, let's do a TLDR of what we learned today. We crunched many teams. Gian, Coconut, Aerover, Gian, Coconut, Sharekeeper, Baby, Coconut. Oh, this isn't gonna fit if I have the font this big. Zonny, Baby, SK, Gian, Cia, Rover. Oh wait, we already have that one. Wait, why is it on there twice? Huh? Why is it on there twice? This is the old one. Kick it out. Not just for YouTube, just for anyone who wants a TLDR of today's work. Okay, but I guess it would be useful for YouTube. And anyone who happens to be here who wants a TLDR of what we learned in our 5-hour stream. Cia, Sanhua, Rover, Cia means DPS. I'm not put the numbers on here because the numbers will drive people crazy. And they're not finalized, so yeah. We crunched many teams. Most of these did not have none of these have more impressive DPS than current than existing option team alternatives. Though some of them are close. But Aero Rover being S1R1 right now means there is room to grow. We see an estimated gain of 17%. S6R5 Rover is 17% more team DPS. This is power waiting to be unlocked. Oh, did I? Oh, right. This is supposed to be coconut. My bad. Maybe we'll put some numbers. Okay, Gian Coconut Erover is 49k right now. Gian with SK is 45k. Baby is 45. Zani is 60k. Average Zani behavior. And main DPS 47k. And Ying Ying, not good. I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that for Ying Ying Aerover. Gotta keep my buffs up in here. Closing thoughts. Aero, Rover, and Coconut do not seem to have much of a huge impact in the current meta. There is definitely some they will become more relevant as we get let me make this text a little bit smaller. They become more relevant as we get more AE Rover Sig dupes and sequences. Also, it is very likely that Cartesia confirmed Aero will have some interactions with Aero erosion, perhaps to a similar... Actually, maybe I won't write this. You know, I'll write that... However, it is likely that a future character, Curtis here, confirmed Aero, will have some interactions with coconut spots. Then that defined its comp similar to how Phoebe and Zani work. Okay, how's that? This is the scuffed TLDR summary, okay? We have crunched some teams, put out some buffs, and have the TLDR of what we think about everything. No, but honestly, guys, okay? Whether I saw the leaks or didn't, I didn't, by the way, okay? I've been saying this literally the second 2.3 dropped. 2.3? Is this 2.3 or is this 2.4? The second Zani dropped and we see Coconut in-game. I've been saying this crap, okay? Way before Cartesian even entered beta, okay? I also spelled her name wrong, my bad. Because it's obvious, is it not? But either way, not like it would be a problem for me anyways. But I'm just putting it out there. So this is our Theorycraft summary. I hope that you guys learned some interesting things about Aero, Rover, and Coconut. We definitely crunched many different combinations. If you have any corrections or think you could do better rotations, hit me up in the Theorycraft chat in my Discord. And we can update and get all of the numbers more accurate for everyone's benefit, okay? So, have I seen the Robocams of Reginchi Verena? I have seen it. Good luck actually doing that, okay? Who the heck will actually do that? I don't know, not me. Yeah, so, we have crunched numbers, we have tried a lot of different teams, and yeah, we will wrap things up for today. I'm hungry, I wanna grab some food. Thank you everyone for hanging out. I think we were very productive today, and I hope to see you guys again very soon for when Coconut comes out and we can put all of the theory to the test. Okay, let's find somewhere to raid out to. Where can we... Okay, who is raiding? I mean, who is streaming at this hour? Let's find out. Jana? I could raid Jana. Or how about... Who else is streaming? How do you guys feel about raiding a Lost Ark streamer? Someone who I've known for a while. In Maple Story 2 days in particular. That's my notification for a superior monster appearing. Hang on. I need to beat the heck out of this thing real fast. Okay. I could just AFK. You know, this fire blast, it doesn't actually kill you, okay? So I'm just going to AFK in it. It doesn't actually, it will only get you to 1 HP. It does percent health damage, okay? So let's just rebuff and we'll just ping and spink it. Okay, I'll continue looking for someone to raid. As long as my prayer doesn't run out, we're good. Okay, Okay, yeah, let's raid Saint, guys. Let's raid Saint. Saint 1. Not the other one. Oh, she just started. Okay, you know what? Let's hop by. You know, I mainly wanted to raid him just to bait everyone, you know? I knew people would have that reaction. Get baited. Get baited, guys. We're raiding Saint. Okay, I successfully killed the thing without dying. Okay, I have 2 HP left. Okay, everyone, we're raiding Saint. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. When is coconut? Is 3 days or what? We might work on some more stuff after, but it was... I don't know, we'll see. Bye, everyone! Bye! See you... soon TM, okay? Bye-bye! Wait, raid message, raid message, don't forget the raid message! Copy pasta! Okay, bye!